One margarita, two margarita, three margarita shot. Raider Nation, what's going on? It's Mitchell Renz here, host of the Raiders Report. It's Friday happy hour. It's Margaritaville time, and today's entire show is presented by Prize Picks. If you don't know, Friday happy hour, we get started here 3 p.m. Eastern time every single Friday. It's the best way to get your weekend kicked off the right way. But you know what? We're not just here to sip on some margaritas. And if you're wondering why we're sipping on margaritas today, Tuesday was Cinco de Mayo. So I had a few people tell me, let's do some margaritas today. So you know what? We're going to have some margaritas today. Cheers to all of y'all. Wow, that's really strong. Oh, my God. That's a lot stronger than I thought it was going to be. We're also going to be breaking down the top 10 Raiders storylines of the week because I had one of our diehard Raider fans, I'm not going to mention him by name, but he was telling me the other day, he's like, hey, man, could you do a show where at the very end of the week you could give me kind of like the biggest stories of the entire week? And I understand that fans are very busy. It's the off season. I'm busy. Y'all are busy. So what I'm really going to start trying to do on Friday happy hour, much kind of like one of my favorite segments that SportsCenter does is the Not Top 10 on Fridays. So think of the not top 10, but we're going to do the top 10 Raiders style every Friday happy hour moving forward because, again, I get y'all are busy throughout the week, and maybe you see some shows that I do. Maybe you don't see some of the shows that I do. But one of the things that we're going to do today on Friday happy hour for the next 3 hours here is we're going to run through the top 10 Raiders storylines of the week, just in case you missed it. We're going to be answering Super Chats today. There is some really cool NFL news that ended up going down. We're going to be doing a Venmo duck race. But at the end of the day, if you're here to have a good time on Friday happy hour, it's not just me. It's not just Reed. It's not just Yoda Jenkins, Pop Toes. It's all of us here together getting after it. So what I want to know from all of you, first question coming up here on the program, what's the Raiders' biggest team need? You let me know down below. And I say this because you guys are going to get a video from me tomorrow. And I saw something where there was said that the Raiders' biggest need is at the wide receiver position. Also, the video that you're going to get tomorrow, you might see me talking a little bit about Jauan Jennings. Just keep in mind I filmed it earlier in the week. So I'm going to ask all of you what the Raiders' biggest team need is because I saw an article that said that wide receiver was this team's biggest team need. And not that I disagree with that wide receiver as a need, but also in the same breath, I don't know if it's the biggest team need in my personal opinion when I think about it up here. And I'm looking down below, Shy Guy screaming defensive tackle, J.C. Gonzalez, DT. Raider Ron, the man, the myth, the legend here in the building, saying kicker, which I'll tell you what, Ron, I actually don't mind that take at all because do you believe in Matt Gay? Do you believe in the Tokyo Toe? I know the Tokyo Toe is a popular name, but still, if we were literally only looking at a starting position being a player of a caliber of a Matt Gay and a UDFA, I think a lot of us would be sitting here going, yeah, we should probably be able to find something else. Though I do see Kumo going down there below saying wide receiver. No matter what, though, I will say confidently, defense, defensive tackle, offense, wide receiver, special teams, yeah, it's probably a kicker here. But today, we're going to go through all the deals here on the program. I do want to tell all y'all about Prize Picks because you've probably been hearing me talk a lot about Prize Picks over the last week, over the last 2 weeks, 3 weeks, a month. You're going to see Prize Picks on every single one of the shows that we do moving forward for the next 365 because they showed up and showed out for all of y'all. And I already see we got some craziness going on. So before we get to the banging, before the shit show gets going here, Friday happy hour style, let's show some love here to Prize Picks. And if you want to shout out, you already know what to do, Pop Toes. What up, Raider Ron? What up, Yoda Jenkins? Say what's up to our sponsor, Prize Picks, America's #1 fantasy sports app out there. If you don't know, sign up with Prize Picks with code HMA. If you don't know it again, I'm going to say it's HMA, Ed Robbins, and get $50 in lineups instantly when you play your first $5 lineup. If you don't know, you can follow me and all the buddies here at Chat Sports. I'm at Mitchell Renz 365. I actually think the lineup that we have today, is it our Knicks one that we were going to show? Ooh, okay. Let's go to Reed's then. I haven't seen Reed's yet. Actually, I haven't seen either of the lineups, but I'm excited. So what? This is your lineup. All right. Why did you go this route here?
So I went this route.
Shout out to Reed for pulling up.
I went this route. Now OG Anunoby possibly not playing tonight.
Okay.
So we'll have to see what Prize Picks does with that because you do get injury reboots.
Yep.
So if he doesn't play, we'll have to see what happens. But because I have a combo with Tyrese Maxey and OG Anunoby for more than 4.5 3-pointers made.
Ooh, okay.
Which I love because I think they're going to be shooting. Both
Is
of them.
Joel playing tonight for?
He is.
He is playing tonight.
He is playing tonight.
Okay.
So starting at the top, went with Jalen Brunson, the more than 32.5 points and assists. Feels like a Jalen Brunson night tonight. He's due. It's going to be playoff JB. Karl Anthony Towns.
It's what, 2-0 Knicks?
Yeah.
Okay.
Karl Anthony Towns, just to get a double-double. It feels like it's going to happen. And it's also a goblin, which is a little bit easier, and it brings down the multiplier. But
the Kelly Oubre
just has to dunk.
He's just got to dunk it.
He's just got to dunk. I love those. Because you're just rooting for a dunk. So if anyone out there is like, I just literally
lays it in.
Literally, but for anyone out there that's like, I don't really know anything about basketball or baseball or anything like that, it is so fun. Prize Picks has these options where you can just pick Kelly Oubre to dunk, and then all you have to do is pick out his number 9. And watch him and try to make sure that he dunks the ball, and then you can possibly win money. So I think that's a really fun way to do it, and that's why I did it like that.
He's got the crazy hair as well, so that's the easier way for me to be able to watch him. He's the lefty. But seriously, if anybody plans on watching some basketball tonight, I mean, there's 2 playoff games, and I know this. I'm going to be watching the playoff games. Pick more, pick less. That's what you can do over on Prize Picks. So download the Prize Picks app today with the link that's down in the comments, down in the description. Use code HMA to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code HMA to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Let's go through the deals here on Friday Happy Hour.
We got one person to get to before we get to the deals.
I think that's a great idea. Let's go to Sherlock Raiders. Bang! Back. Gone. What up, Sherlock? Shout out to my guy for getting this show started. So because today's program is going to be a little bit different, typically we put down beer bongs on Friday Happy Hour, but it was Cinco de Mayo on Tuesday. I told all y'all we're going to get some margaritas, and I just want y'all to know what I'm sipping on. Has anybody ever had this before? It's the Jose Cuervo Double Strength Marg Mixer. It's made with Jose Cuervo tequila and triple sec. So we bought 2 of them. I just want y'all to know. The other one's in our fridge, but I wanted to show all y'all what we were drinking on today. And I want you to try this.
Ooh.
This is a lot stronger than what I thought it was going to be. Now, again, it says double strength.
Wow.
It's 20%. But has anybody ever... Yeah, it's Mikey says Cuervo. I'm not going to lie. That's pretty strong.
Wow. That's really good.
It is good. I mean,
that's actually really good.
I mix some ice in it with it. I mean, I'm not going to lie to you. It's not that bad. Are you guys margarita fans? When I think of having a margarita, I'm putting my feet in the sand. Though, now, when I have margaritas, it's almost like I got to have a taco. You get a good taco. Maybe you get a nice little, what's the Mexican sandwich called? I can't think of it. Chugs would know. I can't think of it.
Chimichanga?
No, it's not it at all. I love them. I actually get them all the time. It's kind of beating me up that I can't think of it. I'll think of it. It'll come to me sooner or later. But a torta. Yes, thank you.
There we
Lord.
go.
I was like, what the hell is it called? Sherlock Raider, cheers to y'all. And I think anybody that knows when I've done shows in the past, tequila kicks my butt. So I anticipate today's show getting a little bit wet, a little bit wild. Sherlock, thank you so much. And the way that I think Friday Happy Hour has to work as a nation is, if somebody's going to spend their hard-earned money, if you're over the age of 21, even if you don't want to drink, if somebody bangs, I don't care. Drop down and give me 10 push-ups. Give me 10 jumping jacks. Chug a freaking water at work if you're trying to be healthy.
Root beer.
Anything, man. Anything, right? And the reason why we do Friday Happy Hour the way that we do it, if you've ever been to a Raiders tailgate, if you've ever been to a Raiders party, nobody's drinking alone. We're all just hanging out, and people give the shirt off their back. They give you whatever's in their cup. They probably even give you a little extra thing as well if you show up to J-Lot. So, Ron, I also understand what you're saying there. So, there's a torta sandwich, great. I also learned that there's a whole other meaning for torta, and Alex told me that one. I did not know what that meaning meant. So, shout out to you, Sherlock Raider. Shout out to all of y'all. And if you want a shout out here on the program, give me a Sherlock down below. Reed, what the hell are you showing me here?
I was not going to drink today, but I literally just tasted that. And I love how
you ready to get after it now?
Larry said, "Are you drinking margarita mixer?" No, Larry, it's margarita mixer and tequila mixed. That's what it is from Jose Cuervo.
So this is Jose Cuervo tequila and triple sec, 40 proof.
Yeah,
it's 20% alcohol by volume.
So it's
however,
mixed.
Though
it's mixed. It's not like mixer. It's mixed.
I don't have Jose Cuervo, but
yeah,
we do have some 1800 if anybody needs to put an extra topper on it, if you will. I got Pop Toes down below. What up, Yoda Jenkins here in the building. Seth, Robert, RCJ Cole. I did see the man, the myth, the legend, Raider Ron was here in the building. And anytime you guys see Raider Ron in the chat, you don't got to call him Grandpa Ron, but I want you to treat Ron as if the same way you would treat Grandma and Grandpa. The utmost respect, no doubt about it. So let's go through the deals here today on Friday Happy Hour. Popto says, where's Bayou at? Bayou's scary, man. Bayou's a scary mother effer. So our deals that we're doing today are, if anybody sends in a super chat, so you know how like in the old days, like the whole like John Hancock, everybody can sign. If you send in a $1 super chat, I'm going to put you on Lord Cameron Abbott's brother. I got him a Raiders plaque, and I'm just going to write all of y'all's names on it. So the bigger the super chat, your bigger the name is going to be. I'm not going to do it like in this exact moment. So as soon as we get done after this show, essentially what it's going to be, I was going to do it as a surprise. It's not a big deal. But we got him a Raiders plaque here. And essentially what I'm going to do is, I thought about getting him like a greeting card. And don't get me wrong, I like a card. Growing up as a kid, like birthdays, I mean, anything. Like you get a card, and I think if you get it from somebody, I'm a big, it's the thought that counts type of guy. Like I don't always need a gift, but if I know that you're thinking about me, that's going to go a long way. So if anybody sends in a super chat today, we're going to put you on the back here of this plaque. And I still got to get that little sticker off the back there. But you know, I'm not going to get into all the details. Maybe if LCA comes in here and he wants to talk to you guys about it. But we do a lot of stuff on this show. Lord Cameron Abbott, Mount Raider Moore, his brother is actually the one that took that picture of him and I. He's going through some stuff. And, to me, I thought, how can I send some good vibes his way? I told Cam that we were going to do this. His brother was super excited about it. And, to Cam's brother, I know we've only had a brief meeting. But, at the end of the day, man, you guys supported me. I'm always going to be there for you, and I hope that you watch today's show and you put a smile on your face, because smiles, I do think, are a really, really important thing to help you get through other stuff. So today, if anybody sends in a super chat, I'm just going to write your name on this plaque. We're going to send it to LCA, and LCA, I'll let you give it to your brother. If you're trying to get in our Venmo duck race, it's a $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365, and I just saw Jose Salas is in. Anthony Green is looking for the green. I got my dude, Gilbert Moreno. What's going on, Gilbert Moreno, here in the building? He's got his 2 ducks getting in after it. And then Philip Bogert also getting into the mix here. It is a $20 Venmo shot to win $50 here on the program. If you want to scan that QR code, you can do it if it helps you get it in. So one of the things that we're always going to try to do here is we're always going to try to send in the good vibes. And, if you guys get 5 seconds today, if you get 10 seconds today, if you get a minute, if you get 2 minutes at some point today, say a prayer for LCA's brother. His name is Brandon. And if you want to shout out here on the program, give me a Brandon down below. And, throughout the years that I've done this show, I've been unbelievably blown away by the commitment that you and everybody has shown on this program. But, I had LCA. He reached out to me, and, him and his family, they're going through some stuff right now. So he actually sent me some photos of his brother, and I got the idea of the John Hancock, swear to God, LCA, because I saw the 1776. So I was like, oh, like that's really cool. Which, dude, Cam, you look completely different in this one. And obviously, the other one you got your Oregon stuff on, always rocking the Raiders hat. And then I believe there's one more. Yeah, this one. Like, I feel like every time I've ever seen Cam, he's got some sort of Raiders stuff on, which, I don't know, I feel like I'm almost the same way. My wife yells at me when I wear Raiders stuff that's not at the house because I always wear Raiders stuff Monday through Friday. But shout out to Cam. Shout out to your brother, man. You know, again, like the brief meeting, but at the end of the day, you know, I'm going to support people that support me. And if you watch this show and if it helps you get through a difficult time, even if it helps you just get away from life for 3 hours to maybe even 4 hours, you know, I'm a big part of that. So I'm going to keep the good vibes going. Hell, I might already be drunk from that.
Oh, my
2
God.
sips. I can barely talk. I don't know what the hell's wrong with me right now. Shout out to Pop Toe. Shout out to Sean. Shout out to Vic Sacramento and to all of y'all right now because today we're going to have some fun. We're going to talk some Raiders. And no matter what Friday happy hour, get to know people in the chat because you're going to get to know them better. They're going to get to know you better. And let's keep on growing this awesome community that we have here. Jim says Oregon, home of the Ducks. Yeah. We actually have an Oregon channel. If anybody is an Oregon fan, go on YouTube, look up Oregon by Chat Sports. The guy who runs it, diehard Oregon fan, and he was also a former offensive lineman in college. So, like, if you're like, I like guys that like the trenches. I'm a trench guy when it comes to football. And our dude Will Ortner, he covers the Oregon Ducks. He's a big trench guy. Uh-oh, an alley-oop from Sherlock! Throwing it up there so far today's MVP alley-oop, anyone. Please pray for LCA and his brother, Brandon. Yeah, you know, like, I don't need to get into all the details, and that's LCA's story to tell. But him and I were talking about it yesterday, and I think anybody that's ever got the opportunity to meet LCA, he's unbelievably super kind dude, and, you know, he's just looking out for his brother. And when I told him, like, what we're going to do today, he was super, super excited about it. So, Sherlock, shout out to you, man. Jim says, from Oregon here. Hell yeah. Which I'm looking down at the super chats that have come in today.
It's all Sherlock.
It's every single one has been Sherlock. I don't know if I've ever seen an entire show of just one person.
I was going to say.
Ron and Zuhn might have done it back in like 8 years ago. They might have done it.
So I was about to get back to the
Sherlock. Cheers.
Before the show starts.
Is Mike Vrabel getting fired, Nation? I actually don't think Vrabel gets fired. I think he steps down. Like, truthfully, so I actually made a bet. Let me know down below. Will Mike Vrabel be the New England Patriots head coach this upcoming season? Give me a yes. Give me a no. Let me know down below your thoughts. Because I actually made a bet with our host of our Patriots show, Alper. And I asked him, like, point blank. I was like, $100. Mike Vrabel's not the Patriots head coach this year. And he's like, there's no way he's going to get fired. And I don't necessarily think that he's going to get fired. I think he steps down. Like, to me, for you to step away from day 3 of the NFL draft, I think that was his wife being like, if you don't come to counseling with me on this Saturday, we're going to get a divorce. And the more pictures, the more videos that come out, it's just going to be more of a big-time family issue, I personally think. And you know, God forbid.
Teams are family.
Well, like, I mean, as a player, you know, and we kind of got into it the other day here at the Chat Sports Studios because it was more of, it shouldn't matter what he does off the field because he's a good football coach. And I don't totally disagree with that statement. And I want to be clear, like, I don't totally disagree. But also at the exact same time, like, me as a young man, and I say this, you know, I'm 33, but if I'm coming into the NFL, if you're a coach that's, like, it's big on, like, what your word is, I don't know, how can you trust what Mike Vrabel has to say? Because, and I get it, he's an outstanding football coach. And what's really wild about this is, you know, I thought that Vrabel was going to be our head coach. Like, could you imagine if the Raiders would have freaking got Vrabel? That was the guy that Tom Brady really, really wanted. And then, obviously, he ended up going to New England, and, you know, things worked out the way that they were. And I want to be clear, like, I love where our situation is at right now with Clint Kubiak. But, like, if you're Vrabel and there is a chance that you lose your family, I think that there is a shot that he ends up stepping down. I really, truly do. So, Sherlock Raider threw one up, and then the man, the myth, the legend, Raider run! Throwing it down. Bang! Let's go. Every time an alley-oop is completed, I promise you this, I will rip through my drink here, but I can already tell y'all I'm in trouble today. Tequila is a different animal, and I don't know how else to put it besides that. It just kicks my ass every single time. Raider Ron Sherlock, cheers to y'all, man. Let's pour it up, pour it up. Today's going to be interesting. Today is going to be interesting, man. Oh, man. Another one from that guy Ryan, chucking it up there. For LCA, just lost my sister to cancer last month, so I understand the worries that come with having a loved one in the hospital. Stay strong and positive. Most importantly, never lose faith. Again, I'm not going to get into what is happening here with LCA's brother, but I've also lost many of my family members to cancer as well. This ribbon right here, it's literally, I don't know how many of y'all have ever noticed, it is a cancer ribbon wrapped around a cross. It was a cross that my grandfather had, and to me, anytime I've ever been around people that have been going through something like this, it's just about having support. It's about having support. It's about having, knowing that somebody has your back, because when you know that, you're kind of battling it against health, I've seen people beat it. I've seen people live much longer than they've ever thought that they would. And I think it's an up here type of battle. And, and I hope that, Brandon, when you watch this show, even if you're not a Raiders fan, I hope that you see that, Raider Nation's got your back. Hope that you see that I got your back. Hope that you see that your brother LCA's got your back. And people that you've never met before have your back. And I think that that's always a very much so beautiful thing. So cheers to that guy, Ryan, for throwing one up there. And I'm telling y'all right now, this Sherlock is on an absolute freaking heater. This one's coming in again, throwing it down from that guy, Ryan Sherlock. Alley-oop. Bang! Cheers to all of y'all out there. So not only are we going to be having some drinks, having a good time, of course that's what we're going to do today. We are going to still talk about Raiders. I know sometimes people get mad at me on Fridays. They're like, Mitch, all we ever do is you scream, bang, you get loud, you get rowdy. I do get loud and I get rowdy. Why? Because I look forward to Friday happy hour, man. To me, this is the last 3 hours before my weekend gets started. I feel like I've worked so hard for the years doing this show where you're damn right, man. Like today, Fridays, I can't wait to be able to pull up to work, and I can't wait to be able to have a good time. I can't wait to go live on Fridays and have a good time. Are you going to – if you need a glass, just ask James. Just going to get a cup. All right. So here's what we're going to do. I have 10 stories for all of y'all today. And again, it's more of just, I get it. Everybody's busy, right? Like everybody's busy this time of the off season, and you might not get to see every single show that I do. So what I try to do is consolidate what I would say the top 10 stories of the week are, and I'll go through those top 10 stories. We'll talk about them. I got some fun stuff for things that I saw on social media this week that I want to be able to give a shout out for. I have my favorite thing I saw on Instagram, my favorite thing that I saw on Twitter. I got a comment the other day on YouTube that I thought, man, oh man, like I really wanted to be able to show you guys what it was. And, Fridays for me moving forward are really about showing the real ones that I see you. I appreciate you. Like, shout out to Big Raz. Big Raz the other day, I was on a video, and I always tell y'all, like, hey, be part of the Noti gang. And I literally saw Big Raz. It was like 70 comments. That mother effer commented on every single one of every person on part of the Noti gang. Big Raz was like, good morning, salute, beers, cheers. And when I see people doing that stuff, it's very humbling to me. Very, very humbling. So shout out to Big Raz. Oh, shit. You know what? I should have got that. The Raiders Report glass. The Raiders Report glass, which that was actually a gift from a fan of the program. We do have glasses. Pour it up, pour it up. Pour it up, pour it up. I mean, I will say, I think it looks worse on screen. I don't know if it's the color. Cheers to all y'all out there. Friday happy hour. I mean, it's strong, dude. I think it's strong. I think it's strong personally, which we're going to need a refill. All right, I'm already going to tell you that right now. We're going to need a refill, I'll tell you that. I'm refreshing my phone. Again, we will do the duck race at the very end of today's show. And Friday happy hours, I usually end up logging off at 6 p.m. Eastern time unless we need to stay longer. Obviously, we can stay longer. I'm never afraid. to stay longer. It just means that we're going to have to get after it on the program, and we are already off to a very hot start here on the show. We got 400 people here in the building. You guys want to talk a little Raiders stuff real quick? So, again, when Super Chats come in, we're going to put them up here on the screen, chop it up, we'll break it all down for you guys. But then also, in the other breath, like, I do want to talk Raiders content. I mean, that's why we're here after all. We're here to have a good time. We're here to be able to get some Raiders information, and we're here to get to know each other just a little bit more. So my top 10 Raiders reports, and when I say this week, I'm just going to say like May 2nd to May 8th, right? So for me, my week is always, in my mind, I look at my week Monday to Friday, but also I very much look at it like Sunday to where we are right now. So coming in here at number 10, Jauan Jennings, he signed yesterday with the Minnesota Vikings. It's a one-year deal worth $8 million, up to $13 million total. And because the wide receiver position has been a position that a lot of us have been kind of wondering, like, could the Raiders upgrade it more after free agency? I know the video that I did, my top 10 free agent targets for the Raiders, Jauan Jennings was in that top 5. He was the top wide receiver, mainly due to a lot of those connections that he had with Clint Kubiak back in 2023, and the fact that the Raiders were looking at that wide receiver, potential 2 market to be able to add in with a guy like Brock Bowers. But to me, I look at what the Raiders have done this offseason, and I think about the style of player Jauan Jennings is, and if the Raiders want to look at that wide receiver room, now I'm probably saying here are your top 4 free agents on that market at the wide receiver position. You got Keenan Allen, Deebo Samuel, DeAndre Hopkins, Stephon Diggs. If you didn't see the video that I dropped this morning, I also put out a video on my Instagram and Twitter at MitchellRenz365 around Diggs, because I know Diggs is probably the most talented player on this list. I'll also make the argument he might be the most controversial out of everybody on this list as well, and there's no doubt about it. Like, he's going to put up some interesting numbers, but he's also going to put up some interesting headlines off the field as well. And that's kind of the battle that you're dealing with when it comes to a player like Diggs. You get a guy like DeAndre Hopkins. He's been in the league for a very, very long time and can be that outside receiver. Probably the cheapest one out of everyone that we have on terms of like that list that I just showed. But let's ask a question here. Let's just say, hypothetically speaking, John Spytek, let's say Clint Kubiak, they look at all of y'all and they go, hey, what are we going to do at the receiver position? We want to be able to add an extra guy. Out of the 4 that are up here, let's just play a game, right? This is what Friday Happy Hour is about. It's what the Raiders Report is about. I'm not saying I want them to sign a veteran wide receiver, but let's have a conversation around it. Would you go Keenan Allen, Stephon Diggs, Deebo Samuel, or DeAndre Hopkins? Where would you guys go? And I also think, like, part of this conversation needs to be the money aspect side of it, right? Like, I think DeAndre Hopkins is the cheapest one. I think Keenan Allen's probably the second cheapest. Deebo's probably the third. And then I would say the most expensive guy on this show would be Stephon Diggs. So out of the 4 names that you see right now, where exactly would you go? I see Matt's going to go with Hopkins. 562 is going to go with Keenan Allen. Gabriel says Deebo Samuel, and this is why I love this question, because the first 3 answers that I got are all 3 completely different answers, which is great. Thane says Allen or D-Hop. K.A.'s coming in from Keenan Allen. I mean, if it was up to me, and again, I'm always trying to be real with you, if it was up to me, I would look to sign Keenan Allen, because I think at his age, he's had what? I think it's like every single year since 2017, he's had over 700 receiving yards, and I think he'd be a good fit with Kirk Cousins. I think he'd be a good safety blanket for Fernando Mendoza. He's the cheapest one, I would guess, on this list, and he grew up a Raiders fan. I did just see somebody spam OBJ. OBJ would be a hell of a headline, and he did play with Tom Brady at that flag football game. Maybe.
I think he's going to be a Giant.
There have been some speculation and some rumors.
I think he's going there for a 1-year deal and going to retire at the end.
Interesting. That would be fun. I actually kind of like that for him. Also, some NFL news that literally just happened right before we went live on this program.
This is, by the way, this is Vegas time.
Yes.
11:48 a.m.
The Jets and running back Breece Hall are in agreement on a 3-year deal worth up to $45.75 million,
Jeez.
making him the NFL's third highest paid running back. I want to tip my cap to our Jets host here at Chat Sports, and it's funny, Reed and I were just talking about this because Reed produced this show, and I was sitting in on it. He's one of our new guys, so we got to make sure our new guys are doing the proper things that they need to be able to do. And he was very much like Breece Hall needs to get an extension. We filmed this video, like 2 days ago?
That was yesterday.
Was it really?
Yeah.
Okay. Yesterday. I already forgot. Are you sure? I think it was Wednesday.
No, that was Wednesday.
I was going to say.
Yeah, that was Wednesday.
I was like, I think it was Wednesday.
Wait, today's Friday. What am I? The margarita's already getting to me.
I'm not going to lie. These margaritas are already kicking my butt here. But he was talking about, like, hey, the Jets need to go out and they need to extend Breece Hall. They need to give him some money. And he just tweeted out, cried for the first time since I tore my ACL. This day really hit different for me, man. Prayers. And
wow.
That's a big one. I mean, from someone that's tore his ACL, I know when you have a severe injury like that, you always wonder how you're going to be able to bounce back. Good for Breece Hall, because I'll tell you this, Breece Hall needs to carry that offense because I know Geno Smith will not. Jaime Portillo, I got you in. Soldier Man, I got you in. Keith Craigo, I got you in. Let's go to the others. Here are top 10 Raiders reports of the week. Did anybody else see Maxx Crosby drop a track? Did anybody else see Maxx Crosby drop some music? And I'm not going to lie to y'all. It was actually better than what I thought it was going to be. Max, I'm always going to be real with you. I actually thought that the music video and the whole song was actually better than what I thought it was going to be. And I say that only because maybe, how can I say this nicely? When Darren Waller started dropping music, it put a bad taste in my mouth. One, because Waller, I felt like cared more about rap than he did actually playing football. On top of that, Waller was awful at rap. I mean, let's just keep it a buck here. Now, he's actually gotten better, but I think his first few songs that he put out, it was not any good. So when I first saw that Maxx dropped the song, I was thinking to myself, please be good. Please be a good song. Please be at least, catchy. And Plaque Boy, if you haven't heard this song yet, Plaque Boy Maxx, it is on Spotify. You could probably go check it out on his Instagram. You could probably also go check it out on his Twitter, his social media feed. But, to me, Maxx, I know Maxx is always going to be focused on football. And I know that he's focused on him being the best version of himself. And with all due respect, if anybody's got a problem with Maxx making music, there's a lot other things that players could be doing. But, I like to cook. If anybody gets mad at me for cooking.
He is cooking.
Well, I've already saw people going, oh, well, he should just, he should spend that time playing football. We all need hobbies, right? If people get mad at me for cooking because I like to cook, I think you guys have all been able to see. I show up, I show out every single day for Raider Nation. I know that I work hard. If you don't think Maxx Crosby works hard, go somewhere else, with all due respect. But I do really, really think that when I first saw this song, I heard it. I was bumping to it a little bit this morning. Maxx and to all of his team out there, you guys have always been kind to me. Shout out to y'all. And if you are a member of Raider Nation, go check out this song. But also, one of the things that I like to be able to do here on Friday, again, I think it's about sharing the good vibes. I think it's about having a good time and, just sharing light on a lot of good things that are happening around Raider Nation. So one of the things that I'm always going to try to do on Friday Happy Hour is I'm going to try to give you my best thing that I saw on social media, whether it's on Instagram, whether it's on Twitter, whether it's one of my YouTube comments. And one of the things that I saw on Instagram that I think was probably one of my favorite things that I saw this week was shout out to my guy Joe. And if anybody wants to give him a follow on Instagram, he's at the Joe Morley _. And I've been seeing some of these Raiders guys also. MC Raider, he's freaking hilarious. But I've been seeing Joe and MC, they've been doing a lot of stand-up comedy. And for me personally, for someone that talks as much as I do at work, it's not easy to be able to talk to a camera. It's also not easy to be able to do stand-up comedy. But I saw Joe, he does this whole bit on Fernando Mendoza and just, how excited he is about Fernando. And then it kind of goes into like a cookout. I don't want to give it away. I just tried to take a screenshot of the clip, and you guys can see I liked it. I tried to just show you. Actually, it's cool. You can see Raider Ron. Ron, if you're still here, Ron also saw it. That's actually how it popped up on my feed because I saw Ron posted, or what is it? shared it or something like that. But go check it out. It's absolutely hilarious. Joe, I love that you're still making people laugh. I think that making people laugh is a gift that Raider fans should be very appreciative of. And I think guys like Samoan Raider, Joe Morley are two of the best guys in the business that do it. If you don't laugh every single day, I encourage you to find ways to laugh every single day. And if you're watching the show on a Friday, a Saturday, or a Sunday, and you just need a good laugh, go give my guy Joe a follow on Instagram and check out that reel, because I laughed out loud, Joe, so you got me. And if anybody wants to go check it out, please go watch it. Rebel says MC Raider is legit. MC Raider is also unbelievably talented because, again, if you're making people laugh, that's dope. Another really cool thing that I saw on social media is shout out to Keyron Sloan. He gave me a follow on social media. Him and I were talking yesterday a little bit. Again, nothing crazy, but I put out a short yesterday.
That I made.
Reed made it. Yeah, shout out to Reed. And it was around, there's a lot of smoke right now around this Raiders UDFA from NC State. And there is, truthfully, there was a lot of smoke around Keyron Sloan. I think when you just talk about the Raiders traded away Tyree Wilson, you decided to cut Charles Snowden, you have to do those things, and you have to be confident in somebody to be able to do that. You're not just, again, I'm not saying Charles Snowden is this outstanding player, but he still started 9 games last season. He started 18 games over the past 2 seasons. So for you to do that now, I will admit this. I've heard that there's some things that are also going on behind closed doors that I originally did not know about when it comes to Snowden, in terms of him just getting into things that he shouldn't be getting into. And I'm going to leave it at that because he's cut from this team, and I don't need to drag somebody through the mud that's not a part of this organization. But I have heard that there are some other reasons out there that Snowden was released. But then you got a guy like Keyron Sloan here, and I always say, man, where there's smoke, there's fire. There is so much smoke right now around this Raider UDFA, and he also got the most guaranteed money out of all the UDFAs for the silver and black. So, we always say, money talks. If you're getting the most money out of all the UDFAs that the Raiders sign, I think that really does show, what type of player you are. And why I want Raider fans to be excited about him is because he can play defensive end. He lined up, it was 51% of the time against, I think it was, he dropped back into coverage 12% of the time. His versatility, I can't think of the exact numbers, but to me, the versatility that he showed, it reminded me of an Andrew Van Ginkel. It reminded me of a player even along the lines of a Kyle Van Noy. And I get so excited about that player because Brian Flores, Mike McDonald, they've worked with players like that. And because Rob Leonard comes from those trees, Keyron Sloan is slowly turning into one of my favorite Raiders UDFAs just because of his versatility. I've been seeing some of the videos of him on social media. There is a lot, and I mean a lot, to get excited about. I do see some super chats flowing in, so I think once we get them in, we'll mix and match as it goes. And again, y'all, today, Friday happy hour. If you want your questions, your comments on the show, you're going to have to super chat to get up here on the program. And if you're trying to get a little bit wet and wild today, you already know the deals. I think this is a new alley-oop from Justine! Throwing it up there. Hey, Mitch, when are you going back to Cali? It's probably up to Raider Ron. Me and the Mount Raidermore guys, we've been talking about getting a Raiders Report meetup, a Raiders Report get-together at some point, whether it's this summer. I will definitely be in California again by next summer. Truthfully, Justine, what's really hard for me this year is I have a family celebration at the end of May. My 1-year wedding anniversary for my wife is June 6th. I have another wedding June 13th for one of my best friends growing up. And then after that, I have a little bit of downtime, but it would have to be in probably July. And I know, I will say this, if I end up coming to California, it'll be near where Raider Ron ends up living. We'll probably doing something around there. Though the idea that Ron wants me to do, that'll probably have to happen next summer. And if we are able to pull that off, I think it's going to be the greatest Raiders party of all time. I have reached out to, I know that there's a Raiders party, and the guy who runs it is called Raiders Crusaders on Instagram. And again, if anybody knows him, I've reached out to him about me coming to his meetup. Again, and if I'm speaking out of line, Raider Crusaders, tell me, but I don't know if I have done something to you, but you're giving me a feeling that you don't want me to be there. And if you don't, that's totally fine. I don't expect everybody to like this show and everybody to watch what we do and enjoy it. But if anybody knows Raider Crusaders, I am more than happy to advertise your meetup that you're doing. If I could figure out a way to get out there, I would like to be able to try to do it. But at the same time, I'm not going to go somewhere where I'm not welcome. So if I'm welcome, hey, just let me know. I've been trying to get in contact with you. What up, Kel? Mike Vrabel could hold them back if he is distracted with family problems. They may be better off without him. They might be better off without him. I don't know, because I said it last year, and I'll still say it now. There aren't 32 people on planet Earth that are a better head coach than Mike Vrabel. There's just not. People got mad at me when I said I would love to bring Mike Vrabel in last season for the Raiders over Pete Carroll. And I said, I get that he was fired before, but there just isn't 32 people on planet Earth better at being an NFL head coach. And I think that you kind of saw it this past year in New England, but also off-field distractions weigh on people. They will weigh on Vrabel. They will weigh on those players. And if the conversation is always not on football, the season is a long, long season. And here's the other part. If they're not winning the way that they were last season,
it's going to be bad.
Then it's going to be worse. And jokingly, we always say Drake May here in the office, his nickname is the schedule because the schedule was very favorable.
Oh, my God. I just found out his nickname.
Who?
Vrabel. So we got the schedule, the coach, the scandal.
The scandal and the schedule.
The scandal and the schedule.
All going down in New England. But I hear you, man. Mitch, I love how we are a close, tight-knit community. And do you like the Beach Boys? Oh boy, Pop Toes. I love, first off, this community that we have here at the Raiders Report. It's truly one of the things that I'm the most proud of in my lifetime. And when I say proud of, you just got to think this YouTube show, this community, it's not a 1-year thing. It's not a 2-year thing. Shit, man, we're going on 8 years of building this community, and I hope that people that watch this for the very first time, you want to be a part of it. And you don't need to spend money to be a part of our community. At the end of the day, you need to comment. I want you to participate in the shows, get to know each other a little bit better. But I agree, man. I've done a lot of cool things in my life. This is probably one of the things I'm the most proud of the community we've been able to build. And do I like the Beach Boys? Truthfully, I'm not a big music, old school music guy. I don't know a lot of old school movies either. If you played some Beach Boys songs, I guarantee you I would know them. But off the top of my head, when I think of Beach Boys, I think of "Give Me the Beach Boys" and "Free My Soul." I don't even know if that's the song.
That is not Beach Boys.
And what is the actual? Give me the Beat Boys and play. That's not Beach Boys at all.
Yeah, no.
That's what I'm saying. I have no idea. But if you played some Beach Boys, I'm sure that I would know them.
Drift away.
Surfing? Probably. I'm not great with music. Crosby trade would have gotten us a top 3 wide receiver at 14 and a 2027 first to package to get Carter with freed up Crosby money to pay him.
But who's going to be your edge rusher then?
See, and I'm kind of right there with Reed. I don't want to think about the what ifs could have happened with the Crosby trade because, in all honesty, Robert, I'm so happy with the Raiders roster that it kind of scares me a little bit because I tell myself every offseason, I'm not going to fall in love too much. I'm not going to fall in love too much. I'm not going to fall in love too much. But then they are doing things that I do truly love. Do I agree with some of the things that you're saying? Yes, I do. But also, you just never know how the NFL draft ends up shaking out. If teams knew the Raiders were there at 14, other things could have ended up happening.
Correct.
So I don't think it's easy to say because this happened, we could have gotten this. Would we have more firepower to potentially go out and get more players? Yes, there's no doubt about it.
I will. I'll step in real quick.
But I'm completely happy to have Maxx Crosby on this team.
Jason Light talked on the Pat McAfee show about everything that went down with the Crosby trade not happening, Trey Hendrickson going to the Ravens, because if the Raiders made that trade, they would have been there at 14.
Yep.
And he said, Spytech talked to him about, hey, I know what you need. We're there at 14. So, everything would have been different if that trade actually went down because then the Raiders are at 14. They get somebody else. They could have potentially traded with the Bucs. because the Bucks wanted to move up if Bane is there. Bane could have not been there because somebody else took him at that point because somebody else took somebody else. So it's like everything is different because of that trade not happening.
You're also assuming that the Raiders would have taken a wide receiver at 14. Like,
they could have taken Bane.
Am I the only one that completely disagrees with that now? Like, I'll say this, like, Robert, on draft night, I would have also probably said, hey, watch out for the Raiders here to take a wide receiver at pick 14 because, Mekhi Lemon's still out there on the board. I believe at the time, Carnell Tate, Jordan Tyson. I think that was it.
Those were the two that were it.
Those were the two receivers that were taken because Tate was 4, Tyson was 8 to the Saints.
8 to the Saints.
But, the Raiders, they passed on Denzel Boston. And maybe that's not – I'm not comparing Denzel to maybe a guy like Mekhi Lemon, but, in my mind, they passed on Denzel Boston. They passed on a lot of those outside receivers that they could have taken at pick 38. They could have taken them at 36. And I actually do think the Raiders are a lot more confident in their receiver room than what the media is talking about because I think the Raiders look at their receiver room, they're going like, I love our top 3 guys. And I think that they do like Trey Tucker. I think that they do like Jalen Naylor. I think they do like Jack Besh a lot. I'm telling you, like Malik Benson to me is going to be a sleeper on this show. But at the same time, I think that because they're also so confident in Brock Bowers and because they're so confident in Michael Mayer and because this is going to be a team that does do a lot of, 2 tight end sets where you only need 2 wide receivers on the field, I do wonder if they look at it and they go, hey, man, we got Trey, we got Jalen, we got Jack. Like, we believe in those guys enough to not draft one of those top wide receivers. And I hear what you're saying, but also in the same breath, I really don't know if they would have taken a receiver at pick 14. We got some more Super Chats to get to here in just a moment. We're going to keep rolling through, though, our top 10 Raiders reports of this week. If you did not see the NFL schedule, it has been official. You don't have to show that one. Show
this one.
Yeah, we did literally just get an update. So the video that I put out yesterday was on some NFL schedule news, and we didn't know exactly when the schedule is going to come out. Now we do actually know, and it's going to be next Thursday, May 14th. I will be live on the Raiders Report for the majority of that Thursday. If I had to guess, they're probably going to set a time of when the entire schedule is going to be released, okay? The problem with the NFL is, though, there's going to be leaks out there. And I'm going to be able to put together the Raiders schedule, and I'll be able to talk to you guys about it live here on this show before the Raiders actually release it. So just keep that in mind. But if you don't know, I will be live next week Tuesday. I will obviously be live next week Friday. But Thursday, May 14th, I will also be live that day. So we'll be live that day on Thursday, breaking down the entire NFL schedule and breaking down the entire Raiders schedule. So if you're not already subscribed, hit that subscribe button. Turn on those notifications. Yeah, Anthony says 8 p.m. release. Anthony, I'll say this. I guarantee you I have the schedule 4 hours before that.
Yeah.
So, I'll put out the video of the Raiders schedule, and it'll be hours before that. But I'll be live for majority of the day on that Thursday, just kind of leading up. We'll do it like free agency style. We'll do it Friday happy hour style, where I'll probably have a drink. We'll probably be talking as new games come in and they're flowing. We'll talk about them, and as soon as we get new Raiders games, we'll put the schedule together. But I will have the entire schedule way, way before 8 p.m. So since today is Margaritaville here on the Raiders Report, and again, the reason why we're doing margaritas today, Tuesday, I gave you all a deal. We hit that deal. Bayou Raiders been wanting me to do some margs for a while, so we're doing some margs on the program. Reed and I actually have a little bit of a mixture. We have a mixture of rocks, and this was originally frozen, but it's starting to become less frozen. Now, what do you guys like from a marg standpoint? Are you on the rocks or are you team frozen marg? You let me know down below. Give me an F for frozen. Give me an R for on the rocks. And I do want to say, Angela Sherlock, Raider Raid Straight, I got both of y'all's in this duck race, $20 Venmo right now for a shot to win $110 here on the program. And then again, I just saw Greg Roth. What about you, Reed? Are you team frozen or are you team on the rocks?
So, you know what's funny? I was thinking about this question when you made it hours ago. It is all based on vibes. It depends on where I'm drinking it, when I'm drinking it, and how I'm feeling at that point. Both are very good. But
I like this answer.
if this is after work, going to get tacos with coworkers or friends, I'm feeling the vibe out, probably going to be on the rocks.
Okay.
But if I'm at the beach and we're hanging out and getting a margarita at a bar over there, I'm getting a frozen because it feels like a frozen type of day. Like where you're going to get that.
If it's like 80 degrees or above and I'm outside,
Frozen.
I'm getting frozen.
I'm getting frozen.
Because I sweat when I breathe. You
Yeah.
know, like, especially down here in Texas, I'm going to get a frozen marg.
So
And
it all depends on vibes.
if Alex and I are out having a dinner, I'm going to get it on the rocks. Like, I feel like getting a frozen marg, like, during a dinner. Like, when I say a dinner, I'm thinking like a nice dinner. I don't know how often I do that, though. I love a good Mambo Taxi.
This is so funny. We're all talking about margaritas. How do you like them? And Mike J. Raiders comes in with, my drink is 1 part Crown Royal Apple and 2 parts Captain Morgan Splash with ginger ale.
I respect it, Mike.
He's like, none of this margarita shit. This is what I have. I love it.
See, what's funny, my dad's also very much like that. Like, my dad, I don't know, I shouldn't say that he loves the drink, but my dad enjoys a good drink. And he's like very much like old-fashioned. He's very much like whiskey. Not to say like he doesn't drink tequila from time to time, like when he comes down like and hangs out, but like my tequila consumption since I've married Alex, since Alex and I have been together, I've consumed more tequila in the last 3 years of my life probably than I did ever before. I mean, it's not even close if I'm being honest, but I do get people like they find their drink, they stick to it. I'll try to do almost anything. Jack says Sierra Nevada. Dude, I love a Sierra Nevada. Sierra Nevada is probably one of my favorite beers out there.
Robert Jansen said frozen is like an icy. You drain the flavor, alcohol, and are left with half a glass of flavored ice. I'll push back on that. The alcohol doesn't drain out of anything if you put it in whatever frozen or on the rocks. If you put alcohol in there, it's in there until you consume it.
Whiskey on the rocks. I love a good old-fashioned. A good old-fashioned is always going to be my my go-to drink of choice.
But
Steve
Jansen,
L,
I don't
the
hate
Golden
that idea
Bachelor.
though. I mean, frozen, you got to drink it pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Because it's not as good as on the rocks when it gets towards the end.
I'll also say this: if I'm gonna get like if you told me you have cheap tequila, bad tequila, then I'll say frozen.
I'll say frozen, yeah.
If I can get a nice tequila, which again I'm not a big fan of a lot of tequilas. Like if you told me only Jose Cuervo, I'll be honest, I probably would want that in like a slush form. But if you're gonna give me like a good tequila, like I'm a mezcal guy. I know it's not exactly, but it's basically tequila. I'm a big mezcal guy. If you give me like the tequilas, mezcals that I like, I'd probably have that on the rocks. All right, let's get back into the top 10 Raiders reports of the week. If you didn't see Laki Tasi, he is officially now switched from offensive line to defensive tackle, which thank the freaking Lord. And again, like I understand that he's a gigantic human being. Pete Carroll probably wanted to try to just test him out. He actually lost nearly 100 pounds.
What? He's 273?
No, he lost 100 to get to 373.
Oh my gosh!
So when he was first looked at, I believe he was like 450 pounds. He was playing rugby in Australia at like 450.
That's crazy.
I mean, 6'6", 450 is just
that's a train coming at you.
That's unbelievable. I mean, even 373, dude. I mean, that's a hoss of a human being. But you think about the Raiders, you think about the team fit, you think about the need, and I hope that what I'm about to say here, if you're a football guy, you don't get too mad at me, but also at the exact same time, I think playing defensive tackle is an easier position for an international pathway program player than playing offensive line. I think when you have to understand certain blocking concepts, especially in Clint Kubiak's system, like that to me takes more time, more skill, and for somebody like Laki, he's just not there, right? Like he's still learning how to play football. He's still learning his body, but if you put somebody like that at the nose, that's an interesting spot. I will also say this, though. To the people out there, and I've seen it on social media, if you think Laki Tasi is going to be playing important snaps for the Raiders, I really want you to limit your expectations. Like, would I be happy if Laki shows us all wrong? Of course, right? Like, I would love that. Truly, I would. To me, though, if Laki Tasi plays 1% of the snaps this season at defensive tackle for the Raiders in actual, like, football games, I might take the less on that. And that's simply because he's a big body. When you're an international pathway program player, the objective here is to learn, to learn, to learn. You don't count against the roster, so it literally doesn't impact you whether or not you want to keep them. But, like, let's limit our expectations. We can be excited about Laki getting switched to defensive tackle because I do think that that's a better position for him than offensive line. But if you are on the board of you're expecting him to make an impact for this team, let's just temper those expectations at least just a little bit. We will get into some more stories here in a little bit, but hey, man, we got some hoops action tonight. We're going to talk about some hoops action tonight. Then we're going to get back into some of the super chats. Obviously, if anybody throws up an alley-oop, if anybody bangs on the show, we will instantly go to that super chat. If not, we got an entire program for you guys today. Who you got? Sixers or the Knicks? The Knicks are up right now.
Yep.
2-0.
2-0.
Knicks are up 2-0.
Knicks are up 2-0.
Though that game 2, I actually thought was a lot more interesting, a lot more entertaining.
Yeah, it was a lot more interesting.
Maxey played well.
Yeah.
Ish? No? I thought he did. I thought he looked good. I was watching Chip's stream. We will actually be live on Chat Sports. If you're a Sixers fan watching the show and you want to hang out with our guy Chip, he'll be live for Sixers. And then you guys probably already know Marshall will be live on Knicks as well, which there isn't a better person on planet Earth to listen to a Knicks game. I mean, I do it all the time. Like, I'll go at home.
He's electric.
I listen to him, right? Like, I think Marshall knows the team better than anybody on planet Earth, and if you want to have some fun. Also, the producer, AOC, he's a big Knicks fan, so I think, like, when you hear, like, how can I put it? When you hear, like, the passion of people, like, and historically, in my lifetime, the Knicks haven't been good. So now the fact that, I mean, I think you can make the argument, I probably should ask them, this is probably, like, the best Knicks run in a very long time in terms of, like, postseason success. So I think a lot of those fans are really jacked up about it. And the reason why I want people to watch Chat Sports content is because we got fans that are being fans on screen, and you just never know what's going to happen. And, like, that's the type of content that I like to watch. Right? I think people watch the Raiders Report because they know that I'm a diehard Raider fan, that we've had some ups and downs, but in that moment when you see your team being successful, dude, it's absolutely electric. So if you don't already know, today's show sponsor is Prize Picks, and this is actually AOC's lineup, right?
Producer of our Knicks channel. This is Andrew Connell. He put he put this one together. I kind of like this one, honestly. The only one that scares me is obviously the Demon, but that increases the multiplier, so you can win some more money. So this is to win $101.50.
I won some money a few weeks ago with Hart because I took the more on rebounds, and he had like back-to-back games.
He loves rebounds.
He had back-to-back games where he had, I think it was like 10-plus boards.
Yeah.
Now, it wasn't this. It was the previous series, but like he's a hell of a rebounder. Karl Anthony Towns, Joel Embiid. If anybody out there wants to roll with any of the lineups that we always show on Prize Picks, if you don't already know, you can download the Prize Picks app today. Make sure that you use code HMA to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. If you don't know the feeling of being right, I will say this, man, it's a good feeling to be right. And if you want to sign up with Prize Picks, use code HMA, get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Again, you can follow me at MitchellRens365. You can follow a bunch of our guys over there at Chat Sports. What are you going to say?
I'll say this.
Say what you need
I just
to
thought
say.
about this. So if you guys go to the social feeds feature, you can follow Andrew.
Okay.
I think it's A Connell, and you can follow him, and you can tail this exact lineup on his thing, and then if you watch the game tonight on our Knicks channel, you can like root for this lineup with them.
I guess I should.
That'd be so sick.
I realize I'm saying to all y'all AOC. So our new guy here at Chat Sports, well, his name's Andrew O'Connell. We call him AOC.
But it's
I know to all y'all when you hear AOC, you're like, wait a minute, Aiden O'Connell's producing for the Knicks. When did this happen?
It's it's Aiden. It's Andrew Connell,
Yes.
not O'Connell.
Oh, that's on me.
Yeah, but AOC is just it's already in your head.
It's in there.
But yeah, as soon as he got the job, Mitch immediately was like, "Oh, AOC."
AOC. He's probably like, I don't even know why he calls me that.
But yeah,
he's like 6'3", 6'4". He's a big teddy bear though. He's a good guy. Good guy.
All right.
What up, John Scheffler? Find me a
let's-
happy Friday. I can get with tequila and margarita. Yeah, I'm down.
Let's hit a
It's
couple
gonna be
supers.
an ugly day. Shout out to Mount Raider Moore's John Scheffler. It's gonna be a hell of a day today, man. I'm telling you this right now. Tequila's a different animal.
I'm already out of my marg.
What? Ooh.
It was tasty.
I mean, if you need some extras, we got some extras. I'm glad you got the cups, Mitch, from Jaime Portillo. I was going to say, Jaime,
That's good.
I was trying to figure out who exactly sent them to me, and I had it written down on a Post-it note over there on my desk.
Oh,
So the mugs
the
you
cup
have-
that I'm drinking, right?
So the one that Reed has in his hand, because he sent me 2 of them, and it's what, your company, right? Your company does, like, the glass etching in them.
That's so cool.
I'll tell you this. I drink out of it every single day. I really do.
There's 2 of them in there.
I drink out of it every single day. Though I'm like, I gotta learn how to drink more water. I feel like I do drink a lot of water, but when I do shows like this, I know that I have to stay up to date and drink a little bit more water out there. But if anybody wants any of our glasses that we have here, if you're trying to get your hands on them, you go to chatsports.com/RR shop. We got some Mendoza ones in there. Also, we got coffee mugs as well. If it's a Friday and you come here to bang, you're like, Mitch, I'm not going to drink any beer with you today, but, I might have a cup of coffee or two. I've done a coffee boot. A margarita boot would be something. I don't know how I would do it. I just saw somebody say margarita boot. Truthfully, I don't know how I would do it. I don't know how I would do it. I mean, if you guys are okay with it being like half marg and then the other half just like blended up ice to fill the rest of the spot.
It's strong.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually shocked that it's as strong as what it is.
Yeah.
I am completely caught off guard by how strong this margarita is. Which again, it's not a bad thing. It's when I say strong, I'm not the biggest tequila guy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if this was an old-fashioned, I'd feel like I'd be ripping through these.
Oh,
Tequila's a little bit, though, of a different animal. Let's go to Preston Rodriguez. After this super, can you show me the deals one more time? Mitch, is our 5-12 win analysis based on the players we drafted and our schedule, I guess, where are you getting 5-12 win? Like, are you saying we're going to go 5-12 this season? Because I know this. I've never said the Raiders are going to win 5 games. I believe we picked up amazing players for wins over the losses to be allowed higher than what you're saying, what they're saying. I mean, maybe I saw the fact of, I believe the win-loss total for the Raiders is 5.5 games, and maybe that's what you're going off of. Truthfully, I think the reason why people say the Raiders aren't going to win 5.5 games is because the Raiders have been so bad the past few years. I think people also are ripping on Fernando Mendoza, not because they don't believe in Mendoza, but because they don't believe in the Raiders. And don't get me wrong, like, I understand people wanting to plant their flag on that because history has proven recently that if you bet against the Raiders, you're probably going to end up being right on it. But I'll also say, from somebody that's covered this team the way that I have, the Clint Kubiak Raiders compared to the Raiders of Pete Carroll, Antonio Pierce, and Josh McDaniels, I don't think that they're going to be anywhere close because I think when you have teams take on the identities of their leaders, and Clint Kubiak might be kind of stale when he talks, but I also I know that he's a football guy. Like,
means business.
Clint Kubiak and Fernando Mendoza and Tom Brady, to me, all operate very similar. John Spytek, they all operate very similar. Like, they care about the X's and O's, of course, but it's also about building a football team. Like, and I feel like that in today's day and age with NIL, college football, and professional, it's so much turned into a me game where it's all about me all the time. And don't get me wrong, I want players to care about themselves. Like, I care about my own well-being. I know Reed cares about his own well-being, but like, what makes Chat Sports successful and why we are one of the fastest growing, companies out there in sports, like, and I'm not saying this lightly. I saw somebody the other day on Twitter was posting like how difficult it is to make YouTube channels and how difficult the sports, business is right now and how all these people are laying off jobs left and right. And I get it, but I think it's because when you really just focus on like you and you really only care about you and you don't focus on team, like I say it all the time, I don't keep Super Chats. I don't keep Venmos. We always invest it back into the company because I care about building a great team. And I think Clint Kubiak cares about building a great team instead of just trying to bring in a bunch of me guys. Because when you get guys to buy in, good luck. You know what I mean? Like, it's literally the movie The Spartans. Like, I'll take 300 Chat Sports guys, 300 Spartans over you give me any other company on planet Earth, and I mean it. We'll run laps around anybody. And I can't wait for 5 years from now when we're literally one of the biggest sports companies on planet Earth. So our deals today that we're going to be doing on the program are, if you send in a super chat of any value whatsoever, I got a plaque here for LCA's brother. His name's Brandon. He's kind of going through a little bit of a difficult time right now, and I'm a big believer in creating smiles, creating some good vibes. It can go a long way. And the text messages that I had yesterday with LCA, he goes, because I asked for some pictures of him, if you could show him real quick again. He goes, I appreciate that, Mitch. More people praying for him, the better. And, again, man, like to me, I want people to just find ways to put smiles on each other's faces. We have such a cool community here. So if you send in a $1 super chat, if you send in a $100 super chat, if you send in any super chat at all, I'm going to write your name on this plaque that I got, LCA's brother Brandon. We're going to send it to him, and the reason why I'm going to do this, what I like to call John Hancock style. True story, LCA. You saw the photo of him. He's got a 1776 shirt on. So essentially what I'm going to do is if you send in 100, your name's going to be big on the plaque. If you send in a smaller super chat, your name's still going to be on there. It's just going to be smaller. So if you want a big name, you got to spend big. If not, believe me, I just think at the end of the day, and I feel like I say this a lot, at the end of the day, I want to make sure that people have a good time, and I want to make sure that people just know that other people are thinking about them. So if I can help out in any way possible, Cam, you already know Cam. Cam, you're one of my guys. Get in on the duck race, $20 Venmo, Mitchell Renz 365. I just saw the Golden Bachelor, Steve L. decided to get in. The last time that I checked, winner would go home with $130. That's
a lot of money.
If you throw up an alley-oop and somebody slams it down, I got to drink my drink. If you throw in a bang today, I got to drink this mark. I think what we're going to have to start doing is, I don't know if I could do a full glass. I mean, full glass.
Yeah, you'd be done.
I'm telling you right now, you guys could probably already tell that I'm hurting a little bit. You could probably already tell that I'm hurting here a little bit. So we're going to play a special game here. You ready?
Uh-oh.
We're going to fill this up here a little bit. Oh, man. We're going to do, can you give me, how about 5?
Whoa! Thank you.
5 minutes. Can you give me 5 minutes of a clock?
Sure.
All right, we're going to see how this goes. I don't know how this is going to go, but this might get interesting.
What do you want me to label the clock?
I want you to just give me a tuna clock.
All right.
Give me a tuna clock action, which kind of works. Brandon Jasper, his nickname was Tuna. We're also showing out for LCA Brandon as well. Raider Muerte literally sending in the good vibes. I mean, Muerte, I was literally talking about you the other day with, who was I? Oh, it was last week when I was at the pool. At the pool on my trip. Well, I took the trip to Cancun. When I say at the pool, I literally spent like majority of my trip.
Did you want me to start it?
At the poolside bar. Yep. All right, so here's going to be my deal. I got 1,800 tequila.
Oh, jeez.
I got a glass of margarita. Every single bang, I'm going to add a shot of tequila to that marg. At the end of the 5 minutes, we're taking it straight down, and as soon as that happens, get ready for some Raiders Friday happy hour. I don't know what's going to happen on this show. I don't even know if I'm going to – I told my wife, I go, no matter what, I said, well, Friday happy hour is typically going until like 5 o'clock our time. So, another hour 50, if you will. I don't know if I'm going to make it. I don't know. There's only one way to find out. These are our deals. If you want to participate in Friday happy hour, you absolutely can, but don't feel like that you need to.
Raider Muerte always sends those vibes.
Well, Muerte started sending in the good vibes, and then we like literally did so many shows around it. Because there was a few times Muerte where like he would send in the good vibes, and the Raiders went on like a little bit of a win streak. I remember it because we don't get many win streaks.
Right.
Sad. That's like what 3 years ago, Muerte. That was like right at the end of that 2023 season after AP. We got some good vibes going, and yeah. Ron, I just reached out to Zuhn. It's going to be a blast in Bakersfield.
Oh.
Ron,
got
are you
the
going
Golden
to that?
Bachelor.
Ron, are you going to that event in Bakersfield? Because again, I've been trying to get in contact with the Raiders Crusaders, but I haven't been able to get in contact with them. Just saying hi, brother. Been a busy few months. Cheers. The Golden Bachelor, Steve L. Cheers to you, man.
He sent another one.
Oh boy, a good sipping tequila on a big rock is a great way to spend some time.
Carme Añejo or Añejo?
Añejo. See, I like Reposado. I've started to get more into like the Repo game. I've started to also get more into just like mezcal sipping tequilas. I've also learned that I like an orange slice or a grapefruit slice more than I like a lime. Like if I'm just like sipping on a tequila and I can have what Alex's mom does, and I love when she does it. She freeze dries orange peels. So she freeze dries orange peels for me because she knows I like them in my old fashioned. So like I'll open up my freezer and I'll just drop one in an old fashioned. I've recently discovered I'll get a big rock, and she got me this like really nice like Don Julio sipping tequila because Alex's mom also would rather sip on tequila. Like Alex, shot girl. She wants to do the shot of tequila. She's all about shots. Though like she obviously likes margs and stuff like that. But we have these like freeze-dried oranges, and putting that in with anything that's like a sipper, I actually think it's a lot better. I don't know if people like oranges or grapefruit more than they like lime. Maybe I just sound like a white guy right now. I didn't even know you could do that, but I would much rather do that. What up, Jacob Harvey? Happy Friday, real one for life. Harvey, happy freaking Friday, man. You know, I love being able to do this show. I love Friday happy hour. I hope that we mix in some good Raiders content from time to time, but you know, at the end of the day, we're one step closer to the weekend, and I hope that this show helps you get through your workday. Some of y'all, I saw Zuhn in our group chat yesterday goes, it was literally like, it was like at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. He's like, it's my weekend. I'm already done.
There we go.
I'm like, all right, Zuhn, I got you. LCA and the brother sending prayers your way. Real one for life from FGE Zombie Rez.
It's a name.
I didn't even know zombies had feelings, man. Marcos, oranges. Have you ever had like an orange in a tequila? I don't know. To me, I've just never even thought of it. And then Alex's mom was like, take a bite of an orange and then take a sip of this. Tell me what you think. And I loved it. I do see more people getting in our duck race here. I just saw Angela Sherlock. What up? And then Michael Johnson also in 20 to win 150. Muerte sending in the good vibes. What up, Muerte?
Rebel.
Yeah, Robert, I think I am going to get off scot-free. Rebel, Spanish lesson. No puedes pinchar en digs. I'm always afraid what the hell you guys are saying, man. But my wife, would you guys be on the board for this? My wife wants me to start learning Spanish, okay?
Oh, yes.
I know. I want to learn Spanish too. And I don't want to be the guy like, not that I don't have time. I always have time for my wife. So basically what I told Alex.
Duolingo. I've done that before for Italian.
I've done Duolingo as well for German, and it helped me out when I was trying to learn German. But I thought about doing like a Spanish word of the day. So like imagine, I don't know, like if I'm going to do a Friday happy hour show, right? The Spanish word of the day is no puedes pinchar, whatever. I have to know what that word means, and I have to use it so many times every single show. It'll help me have a better understanding of certain words.
I don't hate that.
I also like don't want to say things to offend people because I don't want.
Marco said, "What do you want to learn?" Spanish.
I want to learn. I at the end of it, like to me, my biggest fear. When I say my biggest fear, it's maybe not
JMCs.
my biggest fear is like because my kids are going to know Spanish. Like, I already know they're going to know Spanish.
Yeah.
I don't want my kids, my wife,
The gang
and
up on
everybody. I don't want we're talking in English, and then the switch gets flipped.
And then they stare at you and
then,
talk in
and then
Spanish.
they're just going in Spanish.
And then giggle.
That's not going to go well with me.
Oh, you're going to be pissed.
It's not going to go well for me. Sherlock, my beautiful wife said, I can fly to Dallas to party.
Ooh.
Who is joining me? I mean, Sherlock, and to anybody out there, I literally said this to Mount Raider more the other day. If you guys ever want to fly to Dallas, and if you ever want to pull up to the studio for a Friday happy hour, I have a whole studio. Like, I got a lot of space. You know what I mean? Like, truthfully, we got a lot of space over here that can be used. Like, I think it'd be really cool if we got freaking Sherlock, LCA, they're playing beer pong in the back. We got some drinks flowing. We're doing Friday happy hour. I would love to be able to do some of that stuff. I'm not the best person with, like, organizing, and, like, I know what I need to do to be able to get you guys the best Raiders content, and, like, I truthfully put all of my attention and concentration into getting you guys, like, the best Raiders content possible. But, like, if you guys want to come down here for, like, a freaking day or something, I think it would be electric, dude. I think it would be absolutely electric. Sherlock, let me know. You booked a flight. You come down here to Dallas. Just give me a Friday happy hour day, and let's do it. Marcos, put some bleachers and get a crowd.
Should we talk about
Let's keep it moving here.
Should we talk about DJ Reader?
If I can read. So DJ Reader, earlier in the week, he ended
up
signing.
Not related to me.
He ended up signing. Oh, yeah. He ended up signing. I always say, like, read and write. Now, I'm not going to lie. When I say, I'm like, when I memorize something, I have to get to the whole story.
Right.
I have to be able to read it, and I have to write it down, or else I don't memorize anything.
Yeah.
And ever since you started working here, every time I say the word read, I do. I think of you. Giants DJ Reader agreed to a 2-year, $12.5 million deal. So the reason why I want to talk about this is because I think that defensive tackle is the biggest team need for the Raiders. If you agree with that statement, hit that like button down below. But because Calais Campbell and DJ Reader both signed this past week officially, this does make me wonder, like, could other dominoes fall? Like we were just talking about the Jauan Jennings signing earlier. Because Jauan Jennings signed, could extra dominoes end up falling with some of these other wide receivers that are out there? Now, some guys might be waiting until after June 1st because certain trades will happen, A.J. Brown will happen, and then there might be a little bit of a bigger market for some teams out there. But, like, with DJ Reader going off the board, now you got to think about who are those other defensive tackles that you could potentially look at. Like maybe a Daquan Jones is somebody now that this organization decides to bring in. Maybe a trade for a Zach Sealer from the Miami Dolphins. That could be another one to potentially look at. I'm not saying this. I am just very scared about the Raiders' defensive tackle group. I want to believe in J.J. Pegues. I want to believe in Tonka Hemingway. But, like, if our top guys are Adam Butler and Jonnu Lalu, this is one of the worst defensive tackle units in the National Football League. Now, I do think that the 3-4, when we first got hit with the 3-4 talk, and I'm probably also to blame for this a little bit, getting hit with the 3-4 talk, we don't really understand that they're also going to do a lot of different fronts, right? Like, if the Raiders' defensive line's got Crosby on it, and that's going to be a defensive unit they're going to run with, that looks really solid. Can you show me the depth chart where it shows the 5 guys on the line? Like this line that I'm about to show you, this next depth chart, this really gets me excited. Like if the Raiders go with a front 5 like this, because you hear 3-4, and I'm probably guilty of instantly just thinking, all right, we're going to be three down linemen all the time. Obviously, that's not going to be the case. Like, I bet you the Raiders do 3 down linemen this season maybe 40% of the time. It might even be less than that. It's probably around like 35% of the time. They're going to still put 4 guys on the line. They're even going to do 5 guys. But, like, if you got your outside linebackers, if they're Kwity Paye, Malcolm Kuntz, Maxx Crosby, Adam Butler, it's just the one name that's clearly not as good as all the others is the Jonnu Lalu in there. So if we can add another defensive lineman, if we could add a little bit of extra depth into that rotation, that would make me feel a whole lot better about what this Raiders organization is doing at that defensive line position. Before we get in, to the top 5 storylines here, around the Raiders. I want to get to some of the super chats. I don't think we need to get to that one because I was going to do the video on that today, and I just never got to it. I already know the videos you guys are going to get on Monday, and it's going to be around a certain trade because there's a certain player right now. There's some buzz around him getting traded on the Raiders, but you're going to have to wait until Monday to get that one. What up, John? Mitch, Alex's mom is 100% right. If you're getting 100% no additive tequila, you don't shoot it, you sip it, shoot the cheap additive stuff. Yeah, I mean, when she buys, like, us tequila, it's always, like, very high-end tequila. And even a lot of the tequila that she gives me, it's you don't even put ice in it. Like, you don't even put ice in it. Like, I think her the reposado that she gave me, Chef, I tried to put ice in it one time, and she was like, what are you doing?
Nah.
Well, and again, like, I didn't grow up drinking tequila. Well, obviously. But, like, I mean, like, I didn't know a lot of people in my family. Like, nobody
I didn't
really
grow up drinking tequila. I grew up drinking beer like a normal kid.
Yeah, I did. But, I mean, truthfully, the first time I had a beer, I don't even know if I should.
I remember my first beer.
I mean, I do.
Actually, I don't know if I remember my first beer, but I do remember the first time I got drunk. It was at a Penn State tailgate. For anyone that doesn't know, I'm also from Pennsylvania, but I moved to Florida when I was 14. So that should tell you something. No, but I got drunk when we went back to Pennsylvania. We would go to a tailgate every single season. Either September or October, we would go to a Penn State tailgate because my entire family went there. And my entire, like, my siblings, my cousins, everything, my parents met there. So we would go with all my cousins and my entire extended family every single season, all the way up until I think I was a senior in high school, and then I went to college.
I mean, I used to go to a lot of Penn State games. Imagine.
Sophomore year of high school, I got drunk.
There's a chance that we cross paths. I mean, the first time I got, like, honestly drunk was me just being a dumb kid. I saw the movie Beer Fest, and I was like, I want to beat the Germans. And me and my buddy, true story, we went on, again, this is very early on the internet. We first started, like, learning, like, what beer was. His dad, he had, like, a keg out in his, like, pool room or whatever. I'm not going to tell you how old I was because that's going to be a bad look. But in the movie, they're like, oh, if you can drink ram's piss, you can drink anything.
Oh.
So me and my buddy were like, all right, we're not going to drink ram's piss. But at the time, we thought, like, if you chug Sprite, that it would help you, like, learn how to chug beer quicker.
Oh,
so we would, like, try to, like, chug Sprite.
That's such a good idea.
I don't know if it was. I don't know.
No,
You're giving
I'm
us
kidding.
way too much credit. Way too much credit. If somebody bangs on today's show, how about this? If we get one more bang on this show, I'll tell y'all when I had my first beer. Just don't tell my dad. Fabian, good tequila should be with an orange. Try.
It's like your dad bangs.
I mean,
I want to know.
He probably already knows. I mean, here's the thing. I probably thought when I was a kid that my dad didn't know and I was being slick. But I feel like the older and older I'm getting, it's like, dude. There's just no way you're going to be able to. There's no way you're hiding it.
He definitely knew.
I think my dad would agree. Like, honestly, I think I was a good kid. Like, I didn't ever get in trouble. I wasn't a good, like, high school student, but I was always, like, I think, like, a good kid.
You just weren't good at school.
Yeah.
I was terrible at school.
I was not a good student. Good tequila. Yep. Fabian, I'll have to try that one. Easy Spanish. It's a greeting. I don't know, man. See, I don't think Can't Walk would steer me in the wrong direction. There was a time a few years ago where I said something, it got clipped, and it was, like, put out on the internet, and I was like, I don't know if I want to say that ever again. So that's also the other reason why I want to learn Spanish. Paul, what do you think the chance is that the Raiders sign a defensive tackle and a wide receiver?
Both?
I mean, right now, I don't know if the chances are all that high. And I simply say that because if I was John Spites at Clint Kubiak and the Raiders, like, I'm not making a move until after mandatory minicamp. Like, I would want our guys that we drafted even last year, right? Like, the guys that we drafted last year, the guys that we have on the roster this year, I want them to prove themselves in May, in June. And then if after mandatory minicamp, after June 11th happens, because then training camp, we don't know the exact date yet. going to be, let's just say it's around like July 20th, right? It's probably when it's going to be, like somewhere around in that area. If you come out of mandatory minicamp and you still don't like what you're seeing at certain positions, that's when I would say you're going to see guys sign for two reasons. One, if I'm a veteran on this list, I don't know if I want to participate in mandatory minicamp. I don't know if I want to participate in some of that stuff because, Keenan, Debo, and DeAndre Diggs, they're like, hey, I've been here in the league for a long time. I know what I need to do. I'll be ready to go by training camp. I think it helps the Raiders evaluate talent. It's also post-June 1st, so certain trades are going to happen after that. But I would say after June 11th is when you're going to start seeing the Raiders, I would say, potentially make some moves. Daryl, what's going on, dude? Much love, Raiders Report, always tuning in. First super chat. Do you think that there's a chance JPJ is expendable?
Oh, no.
You guys are so good at times. This was actually going to be the show that I was going to do today.
You want to ask a question?
Yeah, F it. Now we'll do it. So, literally, like, if you rewind 10 minutes ago and I was like, Reed, like, we don't have to go to that. This is the question I was going to ask y'all. Do you want JPJ to start for the Raiders this season? Tight start, tight bench. The reason why I'm going to hit you with this question is because if you're saying you don't want him to start, I would trade him. If you want him to start, you put him out there and you start him. Now, I want to be extremely clear. I have no interest in trading away Jackson Powers-Johnson. Like, I have absolutely positively no interest at all in trading away JPJ. But if I were to make the argument of why the Raiders could, I actually think it'd be a very easy argument to make. When you drafted him, he was drafted to be our center. You went out and you signed Tyler Linderbaum. That says a lot. Last offseason did not go the right way, and I don't think that was JPJ's fault. I think it was, Brandon Carroll, and he went on an ego trip, and that was a big problem. The Raiders drafted Caleb Rogers. The Raiders drafted Trey Zuhn in the 3rd round. So, they, re-signed a guy like Jordan Meredith. I can understand the argument to be made to move on from JPJ. I really believe the only way that you're trading Jackson Powers-Johnson is if, A, our medical team goes, I don't think this guy's ever going to be healthy, and I don't know how you determine that. I know he's had some injury concerns, but, his style, his fit with Linderbaum, I think is literally like a match made in heaven. Or if there is something behind closed doors that we don't know about. And, again, I don't know what it would be. But if the Raiders traded away JPJ, I'm not going to lie to you, I'd actually be heartbroken because I do think that he is a really good fit with this offensive line. I think that he brings that physicality, he brings that mentality that you're looking for. But if we are just talking about what the Raiders have done, I mean, even Spencer Burford, you sign Burford, you draft Zuhn, you draft Caleb Rogers, you bring back Jordan Meredith. It seemed like they didn't want anything to do with him last season, and there were a lot of rumors around him last offseason as well. So I really, really, really am hoping that the Raiders are smart. The Raiders know what they have. But I'd be heartbroken if the Raiders traded away JPJ. I'm not going to lie to all y'all. Let's keep it moving here on today's show. I believe we're all caught up on all the super chats as it stands right now. So the other thing that we're doing here on our Raiders Report Friday Happy Hour, top 10 Raiders reports from the week. The other thing, in case you were busy, and again, I know I make a lot of content. I know that not everybody is able to see what we do every single show that we do. So Friday Happy Hour, I'm going to try to just keep you guys up to date on what has happened throughout the week. On top of, if anybody's ever trying to participate, hey, let's get after it here a little bit. Let's have a good time. Roster cuts were made. So there were 5 players that were released from the Silver and Black this weekend. Kind of even a little bit, during the weekend as well when I was away on my trip. But if you didn't see the 5 players that were released, the big name is Charles Snowden, right? Like when Snowden was released, and I did a video on it, there has been some new information that has been presented to me in terms of he might have been doing some other stuff off the field. And I don't really want to get into it all that much because he's not on the team anymore. I'm not trying to drag Charles Snowden. I do know this, that he was a very well-liked player in that locker room. Players really gravitated around him, but this is an organization that is a no-BS organization right now with Clint Kubiak, with John Spytek, and if you aren't worth the headache, you're not going to be on this team. McClendon Curtis, Matt Lauder, Layden Robinson, Justin Shorter also we're all moved on from. But if you want to see why I think the Raiders moved on from Charles Snowden, I did put out a video on that a little bit earlier in the week. The coolest comment that I saw on the show, and this is also going to be something that, again, every Friday I'm going to keep on trying to do over and over and over again. And I know that I can't shout out every comment. I know that I don't have the ability to do it. I hope that you guys do see. I try to heart. I try to like. I respond back to comments when I have time. The cool part about this show growing is, there's more and more comments to be able to do, but I don't want people to think that I don't look at those comments. So I saw this one the other day from Nick Belcher, and it said, Mitch, my 2-year-old son learned to say Fernando Mendoza and Clint Kubiak from listening to your show with me. Hoping this comment finds you and your family, bless you, well, and that the experience that you and your team provide are touching and influencing lives big and small in profound ways. Keep up the grind, Raiders. Shout out to Nick. Hearing the fact that your son, 2 years old, is already saying, first off, Fernando Mendoza, I can barely say it as a 33-year-old man. So tip of the cap to your son to be able to do that. But then also, like Clint Kubiak, and I know that people watch this show a lot, and I probably don't think how often, you're watching with your son, your daughter, your wife, whoever, who have you. But I saw this message, and I thought it was really flipping cool, man. So shout out to you for being able to share that with me. And, to anybody out there, like, I want people to comment on our shows. Obviously, if I ask you to start, bench, trade, keep, yes, no, like, of course I want you guys to answer those. But when I see comments like this, I'm a normal guy. Of course, I see something like that, and I'm like, oh, dude, like, that's freaking awesome. LA Crash Dog, what's going on, man? Just got to work. What did I miss? SaveAWarrior.org for veterans, first responders struggling. We lose 22 veterans every day to suicide. So first off, if you guys don't know, go to SaveAWarrior.org/donate. Tell them that Father Tom sent you. And in terms of what have you missed today, typical Friday happy hour, Gunny. I would say the biggest news today that impacts the Raiders is the NFL schedule is officially out, or not officially out, but we know when it's going to be out. It's going to be out May 14th, next Thursday. And I'll be live on the Raiders Report. So we'll be breaking it all down for you, man. But real, Raider stuff, nothing's really happened today. Nothing's really happened today. I see some people saluting Bayou Raider, which does that mean he's here? If Bayou's here, good luck. What's up, brother? I'm packing the old suitcase, getting ready to vacation for a week. Bayou, where are you going?
Wait.
Where are you going?
Wait. Let's all guess.
All right, where do we think Bayou's going
let's
on
all
vacation?
Guess.
Where do we think Bayou's going on vacation?
Don't tell us yet, Bayou.
Oh, I know. Rebel guessed. All right, so Popto says San Diego. Actually, Bayou, I was talking about you today to my two bosses because one of my bosses tuned in yesterday to Lakers, and then he also tuned into another NBA show that we were doing earlier in the week, and they were like, so this Bayou guy, talk to me about him. And I've obviously, anytime you guys do like crazy shit on this show, I'm obviously going to talk about, I talk about you a lot, but also I've said this before, the guys will guess, like if I start yelling, the guys will try to guess who banged.
Yep.
And I'll see some of them out there from time to time, though. Today, the office is a little bit clear.
Yeah.
Today's a big off day for a lot of the guys because a lot of our NBA dudes will be live on Sunday for the lottery.
Yep.
Which I didn't realize lottery on Mother's Day.
Yeah.
That's a brutal one.
I know.
That's pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. Where do we think here? Florida, Hawaii. Popto says Iran. I don't think that's where he's going. I'll tell you this right now. Very confidently, I'll say he's not going to Iran for a vacation.
Yeah, no.
I've never been there. Probably never will. Rebel Marsh is here. Yep.
Yeah,
national
Marsh
park.
will be live tonight.
Colorado? Okay. These are some interesting guesses.
I'm going to go with Cali.
California?
Yep. It's not a huge vacation because it's not crazy, but I think that's a going for just hanging out and having fun. Is it out of the country? That's the question that you got to ask.
Jansen says I should just add a shot of tequila. I mean, if I'm going to just do anything today,
Just do it.
I mean, tequila, again, adding the shot of tequila. I mean, we can. Though, there's a part of me where, what if we did, I'm trying to think of how I would do a boot of this. Again,
Oh.
I can't just do a straight boot.
No,
Like,
you'd die.
I'd be in trouble.
You'd be very
What if we
in
did
trouble.
2 Happy Dads? What if we did basically like 2.5 Happy Dads and then a glass of that? Is that a boot? It's definitely a boot.
It's definitely a boot.
Does that
And then
count?
and then just crushed ice.
Though the colder it is, the more difficult it is.
And crushed ice chugging crushed ice.
All right, so Rebel said hopefully a slot machine.
Oh,
Bayou
he
said
said not
Rebel-
Vegas though.
100% not Vegas though. All right, so slot machine.
So that's a hint though, not Vegas, and definitely a slot machine casino. Got to be a casino.
I guess I don't know where people can go and do that.
How about, you know what? How about I know I gave my guess already, but Miami, Florida, staying at the Hard Rock. The one that I worked at. I worked at both the Hard Rock in Miami and in Tampa.
So I just went online. I'm looking up the best casinos in the U.S. All right, there is a casino called the Bayou Riviage Casino.
Oh, he gave another hint. Jerry Danley talked about this on Thursday night.
I have no idea.
I was not here on Thursday night.
Well, if you're saying he talked about it on Thursday night, I haven't been live on a Thursday night, I feel like, in a while.
Did you talk to them on a Thursday?
Truthfully, when I talk to Mount Raider more, my memory's a little blurry. Like the last time we did a group chat for Mount Raider more, I was
chat.
yeah, I was not well. I was playing basketball with Chuck. That was the day
Riverboat gambling could be cool.
Atlantic City would have been my guess, but I don't
All right,
know.
I'm gonna put up a timer.
I don't know. I do see down below. Oh man, the Night Devil getting in on the action. What's going on, Night Devil? I see you're here in the building, y'all.
All right, I'm putting 2 minutes on the clock. Bayou gives answer.
All right. We're at what, 425 people watching. Let's get to 300 likes. As soon as we get to 300 likes, Bayou, if you could let us know, that would be dope.
I like that.
That would be dope. All right, let's keep it moving.
We got a minute and 30 to get to 300 likes.
Let's do it. I think we can get there.
Yeah, I think so. Too.
I think we can get there.
What the heck?
No, you're good. So,
Here we
again,
go.
not only today is Friday happy hour, I'm also just trying to go through the top storylines.
Look at
of
the
the
UDFA
week.
shield I found.
That's actually a dope shield.
Isn't that cool? It says UDFA.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You think it stands for undrafted free agent?
Yep.
Actually?
It looks like it.
Is there like another UDFA meaning?
I don't think so. Here, let me blow it up.
I have no idea. Carlos, all right, so Bayou says it's not in the country.
Oh, that's a fun hint.
Not in the country, and you're going where there's slot machines.
Look,
All right, yeah, I think it has to be UD. I mean, it's
isn't
gotta
that
be.
cool?
There's a football on it.
Come on, that's cool.
There's a football on it, so it's got to be.
Pretty cool.
The DR from PG. The DR is kind of a good one. Monte Carlo Yoda. Ooh. Monte Carlo. I kind of like that one. Bayou will give the answer here in 30 seconds, but let's talk about the UDFA signings here real quick that the Raiders did have. So originally there was an initial push for which free UDFAs that the Raiders ended up signing, and I want to say there was I think it was like 17 of the initial signings.
Oh.
In terms of
You want
these
to put that full
players,
screen?
no, you're okay. In terms of like the players that the Raiders signed, the only one on here, Matt Lauder, he's the only one that's not on the roster anymore. The Raiders ended up moving on from him. They ended up bringing in a new tight end. Patrick Gerd is the name there. But also what I want to be able to show you guys is how much money these UDFAs are making. Because to be able to evaluate an undrafted free agent, it's tough, right? Like, I mean, let's just be honest. It's a tough thing to do, but money talks. So the fact that Keon Sloan, Corey Rucker, Chase Roberts, these guys got the most money on top of Roman Hemby, I do think that sometimes, and this is the other important thing to note, because a player gets more money, it doesn't always mean that the team likes them the most, that it could also mean that there was extra competition for them. And we have to remind ourselves, yes, $273,000, it's a lot of money to you, me, and probably everybody watching the show. But in terms of like the Las Vegas Raiders, no, it's really not that much money. So when you see all these UDFA guaranteed contracts, I just want you to think about how much money that they're getting. The more money is obviously the more money. And then these next 5 players, I still don't have the details on them. So in total, though, the Raiders have had a multitude of different UDFAs come in. Other players obviously have left, but this team is really just trying to add some extra competition here during this offseason. So
he said it's an easy one.
He said it's an easy one.
I think it's just Mexico.
Is it just Mexico?
I think it's just Mexico.
All right.
All right, Bayou. What
Bayou,
do you got?
let me know. Let me know, Bayou.
What do you got, Bayou?
Robert, I'm with you. If you're vacationing to North Korea, I think you have, I don't know, like I think you're crazy, but
Best part of North Korea, go.
South Korea. I don't know. Maybe you get to see Dennis Rodman.
He said, okay, stand by.
I'm born to stand. Born to stand by. And now he's leaving. Imagine he's like, he doesn't even know where he's going on vacation. He's got to ask his wife.
Well, no.
I mean, that's how I feel.
Imagine he just like got on the plane.
Oh.
And he's like, he just loses connection.
I mean, that'd be. See, like when I was going last week on vacation, so many people were like, "Where are you going? Where are you going?" And this is kind of bad on my part. There's a lot of times like I don't know. Alex books everything. Like she handles all of that stuff.
Yeah.
So like to me, I was like, I know I'm going to Mexico. You know, and that's how I am.
There you go.
New Orleans, he lives in the Bayou, so I don't think
he said stand by.
Out of country. We'll see.
Stand by.
Wolverine getting in.
Oh yeah, we can show that.
Wolverine getting in the duck
if
race.
Anyone wants to get in the duck race.
Do we have? Well, we got 440 people here watching. Reminder, y'all, if you want to get your questions, your comments, it's Friday happy hour. I did plan on staying for an hour, 15 more minutes, and here's how this is going to go, right? I want to get some questions flowing. I want happy hour to get flowing here. So I'm about to make a deal, and it's going to be a big deal, okay? But it's because, to me, when Friday happy hour gets off the rails is when you guys also get off the rails. So I don't know how much I got left in this thing. Every super chat, we're going to just have some sips. We're going to have a good time. Bigger the super chat, bigger the gulps coming down here on the program. Gino's house. Nobody wants to go to Gino's house.
Oh.
Nobody wants to go to Gino's house.
There it is.
Oh, my gosh. Bayou Raider Bang! A Bayou Bang! This one is a cruise. Bro, you're going on a cruise? I don't know.
Uh-oh.
Bro, you're going on a cruise?
What
we
cruise
were literally just talking about going on cruises.
What cruise line?
Dude, you're going to go on a cruise right now? I don't know.
They're probably cheap right now, honestly.
A cruise ship does have slot machines. He's right.
That is true. That is true. We messed up on that one.
Honduras, Mexico. Lake Tahoe in February. Glacier National Park in August. And then second cruise in October. You know what would be a crazy thing to do one year? Like, if we did, like, a Raiders Report meetup. And if we did, like, like, I don't know if we were all just like, all right, guys, we're all going to meet up in, like, Mexico, or we're all going to meet up at, like, a location. And I'll be like, hey, I'll be there from this day to this day. If you guys want to pull up. We'll do, like, an all-inclusive type of thing. I mean, doing a cruise ship would be – I've never been on a cruise, so I have no idea what to expect. Honduras and Mexico, Bayou Raider. Dude, have some fun.
That's
Dude,
cool.
Did you see that cruise ship? It holds like 25 people. Did I see it? Yes and no. I don't.
It was a smaller cruise ship.
Okay. I mean, this could be the best time to maybe buy
I was going to
a
say,
cruise.
right now, great time to buy. You know the best time to buy a flight was?
Yeah, I do. You weren't born yet.
I was.
Oh, you were?
I
Okay.
was. Put some
Lopez.
respect on my name.
Lopez wasn't. Yeah, you're so old.
I'm 25.
4 months old.
I think I was 9 months old.
9 months.
Yep.
I mean, I'll say this. I actually remember some of Alex's friends. I'm not going to get into what their professions are, but they took a lot of trips during COVID. And they would, like, fly around. It would be like, they were getting on, like, $10 flights. Like, I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
Like, there was, like, $10 flights, $20 flights.
That's awesome.
And they were just, like, going around the country. Wild. Wild. Buckeye check Venmo. I will say again, we're doing a duck race today. 20 to get in. I see Wolverine is in. Sean Morgan is in as well. Shout out to Bayou Raider. Bayou, yesterday you were on Lakers. To everybody that always helps out this channel continuously grow. I'm going to put this one down for all y'all out there. I'm also trying to get a little bit litty-titty. It's Friday happy hour. I'm going to put this down. Let's get a little bit wet and wild here on the Raider Sport. Cheers to all y'all.
Oh, you're putting the whole thing. Oh, wow. By the way, pick your margarita. Are you going classic lime, strawberry, or mango? I don't think I've had a mango
That was for
margarita
Bayou.
in a while.
For
But
the
strawberry
Bayou.
margarita I had about 2 weeks ago.
Woo!
Classic lime I'm having right now.
Oh, God. Oh, man.
Alex,
we got
we're gonna need a pickup for Mitchell Rins.
pick up on aisle 23.
We got Steven with just classic lime, PG classic lime. E8's going mango. Okay. Killer Dragon going mango too. Raider Nation going S for strawberry.
Now, again, I just try to pick 3 common flavors.
Yeah.
Obviously, there's, a million types of probably different margaritas. But if you had to pick between these 3, see, if I had to drink only one margarita for the rest of my life, classic lime.
Yeah.
I would go classic lime margarita. However, though, I had so many mango margaritas during my last vacation. Now, to me, mango, I like pineapple, mango,
Ooh.
but with mezcal.
Yeah.
Like, if I can go mezcal and I can get the mango, strawberry, I don't love strawberry. I know it can be a popular opinion for some. But, like, if I'm sipping mezcal, I like the more fruitier, sweeter ones because I just think, like, the smoky blend, the sweet and smoke, I love that. E8's going to go with an M for the mango. I haven't seen too many S's, though. Aaron, Nick, they're going to go with strawberry.
Coors from Pop Toes.
Coors. I mean, if you're drinking Coors Light, dude, I don't get it.
Coors, well, if you're out at a bar, usually they're like the cheapest option.
Jansen just asked me how many worms have I eaten. Truthfully, Jansen, I think you're talking about worms in the bottom of a tequila bottle. The answer to that is none.
What?
Well, when I was a kid, I'm not going to lie, like, I don't know, we'd go on, like, fishing trips and stuff, and we got dared to eat worms and stuff like that. Like, I've done that. There's also, like, a book about eating worms or something like that. When I was a kid, I did it. But on the bottom of some tequila bottles, there's a worm. And they say it's like it's a privilege to eat the worm at the bottom of the bottle. I've never done it. I've never done it.
Your mic has ED right now.
Dude, it's struggling. It's struggling. Richard Engel, Jeremy Valve getting it in here. I see y'all. Y'all. Jeremy Valve, Richard Engel getting after it. Okay. Little Friday happy hour here. Though I want to give a special shout out to Sherlock, today's MVP, for really truly getting this party going, for getting the party a little bit rowdy, getting it going. PG said it's nasty. I've had Scorpion tequila from Yoda. I mean, that's wild.
Ugh.
They're okay, but the heads are a bit crunchy.
Huh?
I've heard, like, if you eat the worm, it's a lot of alcohol.
Ooh, this is a good question.
What's the summer 2026 Mitch signature cocktail? Raiders. Oh, boy. Signature cocktail in the summertime? I mean, my signature drink for my wedding was an old-fashioned. I am an old-fashioned guy, though I've really started to get into mezcal old-fashions just because it's more bang for your buck, and for me, I just, I can drink a lot, right? I mean, pound for pound, I think I'm pretty up there.
Whoa, this guy's a drinker.
That's y'all's fault. Not blame it on my tolerance has built up over the years from y'all. But like, no, I mean, it's like truth. Like, I mean, think about how much it costs for you to go out in Dallas. If you didn't drink it all before you went out, for you to get banged up, it's expensive.
It's $100.
It's expensive, right? Like, for me, if Alex and I go out and I want to drink old fashions, without a doubt, I'm spending over $100. Without a doubt.
Well,
if I drink mezcal old fashions, though, it's under $100 every time. No doubt about it. Like, for me, if I get 3 mezcal
old fashions?
I like them, though.
Wow.
You should try it out. If you're looking for some bang for your buck and a good drink, mezcal old fashioned. If I'm getting a summer, like if you want like a true summer cocktail, I would probably go still something with mezcal. I would want something fruity, whether that's, you know what? I had a drink during my trip this past week. It was basically like a blended up. They threw chunks of watermelon in a blender. Blended it up. Tons of tahini. It was like a splash of mango and mezcal. It was awesome. It was so good. Like I guess like that's how I would go. We're probably going to be looking in that regard. But what about you, PG? If anybody out there, let me know. What's your summer cocktail? We got Buckeye Raider after this. I want to get back into my top 10. And then the final hour of Raiders Happy Hour, I'm going to give you guys a deal. If you want the show to extend, it's going to be a number. If you want to hit it, we'll go live a little bit longer. If not, we're going to cut the show off at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. Mitch, thanks for the shout-out in the video yesterday. And yes, my drip is real. Also, my tattoos were done by Andre Clark in Dayton, Ohio. Shout out to True Shark Tattoo Club. Best, not Trey, JPJ. So shout out to Sean. You know, Sean, like, I want people to tag me on Instagram, and I say that because it helps me see a lot easier. Obviously, I get a lot of DMs now. I get a lot of people hitting me up, and it's not I just don't want to miss certain things, but it's also at the same time, like, if people are tagging me in something, I don't want people to feel a type of way if I don't see it, I don't notice it, because I do really try to, like, see a lot of, like, what you guys are sending me, what you guys are telling me. But, like, seeing the picture of you, seeing the hat, seeing the shirt, just seeing, like, the fact that you support the show the way that you do, I mean, but it's also cool to, like, actually get to see you. Like, I think if there's one thing that people are surprised by when they meet me, I'm a lot of times just as excited to meet y'all as y'all are to meet me. I just don't know who you are yet. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, it's like, I know who you are. Like, once you tell me, like, your name, most of the time I feel like I know who you are. But being able to finally, like, put, like, faces to names, it's so cool to be able to do it. And I hope what I'm about to say isn't weird. And if it is, blame it on the tequila. But I was like, oh, dude, like, Sean's got some swag. Like, Sean's got some drip on him. And I didn't realize that. So I was like, okay, Sean, like, I see you out there working. But, like when you guys tag me on stuff on Instagram, I'm a normal dude. I check my IG every day. All right, let's keep it moving here. We'll try to keep these a little bit quick because I'm starting to get blurry here. Officially signed all of our Raiders rookies. And if you didn't see the fact that we officially did that, one of the top names out there, so one of the things that I did today, I was on Google. I was surfing for some of the top storylines out there. And then one of the shows that you guys are going to get this weekend is a show that I've never done before. So it's I think Lopez recorded it with me. It's the video that's going to go out Sunday. It is truly one of the most different shows that I've ever done. And the reason why I bring it up is because today I asked Google AI. I was like, what are the top Raiders stories that are out there throughout the week? And I did not use half of the recommendations that they gave me. Now, I used some of them, and it was more of
obvious.
Obvious, but it's also a recap. And I'm like, okay, if this is what Google AI is spitting out at me, then I probably can also go into some of the things that I haven't talked about yet. But the fact that the Raiders already have all 10 of their rookies signed, I think is a really good sign. And I think it's also just a sign that the guys are buying in here. So the fact that they're buying in, the fact that everybody's a part of it, the fact that everybody's got to earn a Raiders shield, all good stuff there. All right, we got 2 more to get through. Rookie minicamp is done. If obviously rookie minicamp being done, I'm just going to hit you with my top winners from rookie minicamp on offense and on defense. If you didn't see, I literally have an entire video breaking it all down. My top 5 biggest winners were Nicholas Henning, because he got signed. If you're a rookie minicamp invite and you end up making the roster, that makes you a winner. Trey Zuhn, his versatility, and he's already building a great relationship with Fernando Mendoza. I think that's really important. Roman Hemby, he's got a legit shot to make this roster. Fernando Mendoza, in my opinion, he looks like a quarterback that's got unbelievable mechanics. He's got it upstairs. He's already a great leader. He's able to execute, but he's doing shit like, if you have a number 1 overall pick and he's taking extra snaps in a hotel room, that's the type of quarterback that I want. I want a guy that's just dedicated to his craft. Malik Benson, though, to me, is probably the biggest winner from rookie minicamp simply because of all the hype that is already around him. And I heard Mendoza say that Benson was the first player out there on the practice field. And those little nuggets that you get, if Mendoza is mentioning him as much as what he is, then the coaches are also taking notice to that. Because if Mendoza's saying it, that means the coaches are noticing. Let's go to the defensive winners here. I got Laki, Tasi, defensive line. The fact that they switched him to the proper position, that's a good thing. Devin Perkins, minicamp invite, ended up being able to make the roster. Jermod McCoy just practicing in general, that alone makes him a winner. I didn't know if he was going to be able to get out there on the field. Keyron Sloan, shout out to him for giving me a follow on Instagram at MitchellRens365. But also, Keon's really been opening up the eyes of a lot of coaches. Been super, super versatile. Treydan Stukes, then, from a defensive back standpoint. I mean, he's going to be able to get used in a multitude of different ways. I also saw on social media, people were wondering if Taron Johnson is actually on the roster or not. So the Raiders traded for Taron Johnson this offseason, okay? They traded for him this offseason, and there's been some wonder of, I really haven't seen him yet. I haven't seen any photos. Some people have been asking, if he's retired. I'll say this. I don't know anything on it. Do I think Taron Johnson wants some guaranteed money on his contract? Probably. But the other thing that we have to really think about is the fact is Taron Johnson's got a great relationship with one of the Raiders coaches. His name is Al Holcomb, and he came on over from Buffalo. Because those guys have a good relationship, I think that was one of the big reasons why the Raiders ultimately ended up making that trade. I will try to do some digging this weekend on if I can get some more information on him because, again, to me, I'm a normal fan just like all of y'all. You know what I mean? If I see people talking about something, I try to dig. And throughout my years of doing this show, I know where I can look. I know where I can dig. I know people that I can ask. I will try to get more information on Taron Johnson. Before we get into the number 1 storyline from out the week. Shout out to Bill Taylor. I saw this on Twitter, and he told me that he got his pint glasses, and I've shown this picture before on the program, but to me, first off, Bill, I don't know if you know Vanna White, but you guys might be related. This is a little Vanna White action going on here. shout out to Bill for posing, taking the photo, and then also like sending it my way on Twitter. If you guys tweet at me, at MitchellRens365, if you guys give me a follow, I want y'all to send me stuff that Bill did here because obviously, we put out shirts, we put out hats, we put out pint glasses, coffee glasses, and of course, does it help us grow as a company? Yes, it of course helps us grow as a company. But it's also the fact that you guys like buy it, appreciate it, want to show me that you guys got it. It goes a very, very long way. Rebel just said, "What a handsome man." I think you're talking about Bill, or maybe you're talking about Fernando Mendoza. But no matter what, if you guys get some gear, throughout the off season, I'm always going to talk about, hey, go get some Chat Sports gear. Chatsports.com/RR shop. I've told my bosses, like, I would rather show you guys, right? And I know there's probably a little bit of a frustration from y'all's end where, there's going to be times where I'm like, hey, Prize Picks, right? Hey, here's going to be a read for going to buy some more stuff. There's a balance when you do what I do, and I think that people that are watching this Friday Happy Hour show understand what that balance is. But real talk, I would much rather show Bill Taylor rocking a beer with our stuff than me just showing a picture of a pint glass. So if you guys purchase any of the things that we do, please tag me on Instagram. Tag me on Twitter. I would so much rather show you guys than just show the pictures that we have. And I think it also shows that people are buying it. Let's go to the final story here, and then let's open up Raiders Friday Happy Hour. The number one story is Fernando Mendoza's been getting some hype, but he's also been getting a little bit of hate. And I think the hate has been getting bigger headlines because, unfortunately, probably because guys like Skip Bayless, Stephen A. Smith have made it popular that hating is better than loving. That is the way that it is. But I know this. Fernando Mendoza, he had himself a great rookie minicamp. And I actually wrote down some notes, and I talked about this in a video that I did much, much earlier in the week. I think it was on Monday that I did it. And again, I was away for rookie minicamp. I was on vacation. So I reached out to some of my sources. I reached out to a few of my people, and I said, hey, what the hell happened during rookie minicamp? Give me the rundown on it. And some of the notes that I received were his work ethic is incredible. You can already see the work ethic. Again, he's taking snaps in a hotel room. Like, I want my number one overall pick earning a spot. And think about Jamarcus Russell. He probably took that job for granted. And when you take your job for granted, what does that say about every other position? But when the number one overall pick is acting as if he doesn't have a spot on this roster, what does that do to Treydan Stukes? What does that do to Keyron Crawford? What does that do to Trey Zuhn? What does that do to every single UDFA? What does that do to every single player on this Raiders roster? It tells them if fucking Fernando Mendoza is out there taking hotel snaps and he's doing everything in his power to make sure that he's great, you're damn right. Every other player, it's going to light a fire underneath their butt. And, like, because of that type of tone, that's why I think Fernando Mendoza, even if he doesn't end up being the quarterback that we're all hoping that he is, I know for a fact having Mendoza on this team will make every other player on this team better. Because if your number one pick's doing that type of shit, that's what you got to love to see. Heard that he's already a great leader. I heard that he's a smooth operator in how he handles his business. There were times where he looked like a rookie, but again, he's going to look like a rookie because he's a rookie. And there's a big jump between college football to the NFL. The ball's jumping out of his hands. The accuracy is noticeably there. The first two steps are really the big thing that he's trying to learn right now. But, like, the fact that he's already, like, picking up the offense, and he seems to be very much so ahead of schedule, I think that that's all very encouraging. I'm not going to go into the quote. I know that I have it in there, but there was an ACC coach that basically said that Fernando Mendoza didn't have the NFL traits. And he says this based off of what Mendoza did in 2024 at Cal. I've already put out my statement on it. I've already put out my 2 cents on it. I don't know if I really need to get into it any more than this because I don't think Fernando Mendoza is really paying any attention to it. But I'll say this to the ACC coach, and I will say this to the ESPN again, man. I don't know what's up with the smear campaign against Fernando. Maybe it's just more of a smear campaign against the Las Vegas Raiders. But, like, if you're going to say a statement, and I know that I have the privilege now to be able to have my face up on screen, and I know I have the privilege now where if I give a take, like, I know that people see me. And I know that there's times where I've said per source, this source, that source. But that's more because, like, they don't want their names out there. If you're going to be an ACC coach, and if you're going to say Fernando Mendoza doesn't have the NFL traits, and if you're going to be on ESPN, if you're going to push it, put your name behind it, right? Like, I just think we're falling into a time and an era where I actually don't know if an ACC coach said it. You know, like, I don't know if an ACC coach said it. I don't know if ESPN's just trying to get headlines because they know that we're going to talk about it. But if you're a coach and you're honestly going to say that he doesn't have the NFL traits, put your fucking name behind it. Like, you know, it's just like, just put your name behind it. And you might be right, you might be wrong, but that's part of the biz. And yeah, I hope that I'm going to be right. I'm going to be wrong. But people still rock with me because at the end of the day, I respect people that are willing to give their opinion and who are willing to put their name behind it. I don't know. I feel like I've talked about the Fernando Mendoza thing so much, though. So much. We still got 400 people rocking with us here on the Raiders Report. There is another big-time game tonight in the playoffs. You got Spurs, you got Wolves action. Let me know down below who you guys got, because this game, I believe, is in Minnesota, right? This game is in Minnesota. This series is tied 1-1. Who are you guys going to go with? Vic Sack said it's probably Dan Orlovsky. I will say the number one answer that I've got is Mario Cristobal. The number one answer of who they thought that ACC coach was Mario Cristobal.
That's an interesting one.
Lost to Mendoza in the Natty.
Yeah.
And then went up against him, ACC coach, when he was at Cal. What about you, Reed? You going Spurs? You going Wolves here?
I think I'm going Spurs.
Spurs?
Yeah. I saw something about Greg Popovich is involved in a little bit of how they go about their business now in the playoffs.
I'm listening.
So
Big
if Pop is behind it, I'm in. If Coach Pop's behind that, I'm in on the Spurs.
See, I like Pop, but I also am like a little bit worried when guys get older. I've learned this from Pete. Just because you were great once doesn't mean that you're still great.
I think he's doing what Pete should have done.
Okay.
Is retire and then come back and give your 2 cents.
Yeah. Okay. That's
but
fair.
not be in charge of anything.
Sure.
You just give your 2 cents, and some of it you can be like, all right, Pete, or all right, Coach Pop.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks. But then there's some where it's like,
it's Coach Pop.
It's Coach Pop. Like, you have to listen to what he's saying, and they listened to what he was saying, and they won.
Rebel Spurs with the refs' help. Okay. Why? I mean, Reb, you seem also very, very high on the refs.
I don't have a lineup on Prize Picks for this game. I was gonna add it into my my lineup that I had before, but I didn't see anything in this game that made me jump out of my seat. But if you guys do want to get started, play $5, you get $50 instantly in lineups. Use code HMA on Prize Picks. I put the link in the chat already. Download the app. Use code HMA. You get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. I mean,
I'm not gonna lie. These margaritas are banging me up right now. I'm hurting. Like, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm actually hurting a lot more than I thought I ever would be. We're again, tequila's a little bit of a different monster here. So, who you got? Let me know down below. We are all caught up.
Some deals.
We also have some deals. We also are all caught up on all the super chats. I'm gonna go.
No, we're not.
Oh, we're not all caught up.
No,
okay,
we have a couple more.
We got a couple more.
I want to give about Prize Picks real quick.
I want to give you guys a deal. I got to actually go take a quick pee.
Sure.
So I'm going to take a quick pee.
Do you want to answer these two real quick?
Yep. Can you put a clock up and say show? So our countdown timer until the show ends, we got about 49 more minutes. I'm going to give you guys a deal to extend that show. But I got to be very clear. We have to be out of here today by 7 p.m. Eastern time. He's got dog duty.
Yep.
I got dog duty. And with all due respect, I love y'all so much. But until some of y'all start peeing on your floor to see me, you ain't taking precedent over Chuck. So, yeah. I remember Alex one day, she sent me a video on Instagram. It was like, I want my like significant other to love me the way that my animal does, and until they start peeing on the floor when I walk home, you'll never love me as much. And Chuck doesn't do it anymore, like thank God. But like I mean, when he was a puppy, when I first
it
come home,
happens. You get
dude.
excited, you can't hold it.
And I used to get like there'd be a point where again he was a puppy. I would almost get offended when he did pee on the floor. I'm like, bro, what do you do? You're not excited to see me? You know what I mean? Like when there was a stretch for like a month straight, and then he. Again, you gotta there's the discipline aspect of like, you shouldn't do that, and then there's the other aspect of, like I love the fact that he's that excited to see me.
Yeah.
But Alex and I used to always joke like, until you pee on the floor to see me, you don't love me as much as my dog.
Exactly.
If you drink those, I'm not doing tongue. I can't do tongue. I just can't do it. Tongue tacos. I like lime margaritas on rocks with flakes of salt on top.
Yep.
I'm with you, PG. Though I'm more of a tahini guy. I had some salt rims this past week, and they're good and all, but you give me tahini on a rim, I'd much rather tahini than just plain salt. Raider Rick, the critics keep moving the goalposts. Well, just Cali, then Indiana, Heisman, Natty, that's college, then just rookie minicamp, etc.
Yeah.
I don't know when, and I get it.
It won't
like,
be. It won't be until he does it.
I literally think people that don't like Fernando Mendoza, I don't think it has anything to do with Fernando, because there's no way you can watch his tape and tell me that you don't think that there is some interesting aspects to his game that translate to the NFL. On top of that, like, I think people that say they don't like Fernando Mendoza, it has nothing to do with Mendoza, and it has everything to do with the Raiders. Like, truthfully, I really truly believe that.
Because he was a Raider as soon as he won the Heisman and won the national championship, because
you knew where it was
need a quarterback, best quarterback in the class. Boom.
I mean, it was the worst kept secret out there.
Yeah.
Oh, Sean Irish, you beat me to way earlier, Mitch, but I want to give a shout out to Big Raz for always me whenever I comment on the videos. Love y'all, Raiders. You know, like
saluting.
Always salute. I was gonna say it didn't show up.
Always saluting. Sometimes emojis don't show up.
But Sean, I agree with you, dude. You know, like I love the Noti gang because when I push out a video, your comments pop up. So those are the people that I see right away, and I try to comment back. I mean, I'm sure people that are a part of the Noti gang probably see. I comment, I like, I'll heart certain comments. I'll say like, "What's up to the Noti gang?" But those are like, the names that I see. When I see a guy like Ron Raspberry saying hello, saying what's up to everyone, it's
treating it like a live chat.
I'm trying to think of the proper way to say it, but when if you're hosting a party, everybody invites that one friend. Like for me, I had my bachelor party.
The initiator.
I had my bachelor party, and some of my guys are a little bit more laid back. I invited Trace. You guys have seen Trace here from like Trace is a party starter.
Yeah.
Like Trace is a hype man. Like I know if
He's got the energy.
If I wasn't a part of a mix and Trace was there, he's going to bring the energy. But also, like,
he's going to make everyone feel like they're welcome.
And Ron makes everybody here feel like they're welcome. So I do, man. I greatly appreciate it. So I'm going to give you guys a deal as soon as I get back from my pee. Yeah. But here's going to be my deal right now. This is an alley-oop from me. I'm throwing it up for Big Raz.
Mitchell, run! 365!
If somebody slams that down by the time I get back, I'm slamming down this margarita, and then get ready because I'm going to give you all a margarita deal that I hope that you guys are ready to rock and roll. We're going to hop down a little bit memory lane. We're going to get a little bit after it here. We got 45 minutes left to happy hour, and if we hit our deal, we will go live an extra hour longer. But we can't go any longer than that. Nope. I'm on dog duty. Reed's on dog duty. So keep that in mind. I got to go take a quick pee. I just threw up an alley-oop, though, for Ron Raspberry for being an absolute legend. Here on the Raiders Report, who's gonna throw it down?
All right. While Mitch is in the restroom, I'll remind you guys, I have some money on the line tonight. This is not a, hey, go ahead. I mean, if you want to go and download PrizePicks, you use code HMA, obviously. But this is more just talking about the game that is happening tonight because I am a sucker. There it is from Sean. We'll get to that when he comes back. Shout out to you, Sean. But I just wanna talk about talk about the game. Not not necessarily make it like a, hey, make sure you guys do this. But like I said, if you guys do want to go have some fun, because that's what I'm doing. Like, watching the game while having a Prize Picks lineup is so much more enjoyable, especially when there's no football, because I'm more of a football guy. Basketball is fun to watch too, but like I know a lot of you guys, it's more football. But like in a game where a lot of you guys are probably Lakers fans, Warriors fans, like you guys don't really care about this game, but like putting in a lineup makes it a lot more fun to do. So like I got Jalen Brunson more than 32.5 points and assists. Like that's gonna be pretty fun. Pretty fun to root for. And Kelly Oubre too. I'm just trying to root for him to dunk. I'm also out of margarita. I gotta go get more margarita. Mitch is gonna be so happy when he gets back. If he wants to take down the rest of his marg, it is like full, so he's gonna have to take that down. Tony said first time. Rivera 20 said been missing the show lately, but hubby says he hopes the Raiders don't get Diggs. Yeah, I mean, Stephon Diggs, it's interesting. Yes, there's a lot of stuff behind the scenes with him. Sherlock. Shout out to you, Sherlock. No, Tony, it is not my first time. If you know me, it is not. Shout out to Pop Toes being back. Stephon Diggs, it's interesting because Diggs, yes, he's got some stuff in the news, and he just beat his court case, and it's like, all right, I'm ready to play again. But it's like, he's really good at football, but really good, yes. But do you use him the correct way? But I don't know. I think he might cause some alpha dog roughness in that wide receiver room. You know what I mean? Like, he's like, oh, I'm the veteran. I'm the better player. I'm in charge of this wide receiver room. When Trey Tucker's probably like, hey, man, like, I've been here for a little bit. Like, there could be some butting of heads if he gets into that wide receiver room, because it's a very young wide receiver room, and he's an older veteran guy. So I think he'd be like, all right, take everyone under the wings, and everyone's like, I don't know if you can just come in and do that. So I get the sense of, hey, maybe not bringing in Diggs, but Sean, shout out to you, man. Rivera said, drama, like reality show drama. Yeah, but do you want that in Fernando Mendoza's rookie year and brand new coach, brand new regime? Like, do you want the drama reality TV show? Like, I don't know. That's 2 since Mitch left, just saying. Yeah, he's probably going to have to chug a little bit more. So we'll throw that in there. The margarita's definitely got to him because he's taking a while to pee. He might be making more margarita too. He's hell nah, yeah. No, that's why we're saying we don't want the drama queen Diggs. Yeah, but I'm saying like there's two sides of the coin. You know what I mean? One side of the coin is it's a little rough on the edges. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Shout out to everyone in the building.
Everyone in the building.
You got something to do.
I got a lot of things to do, but that's what happy hour here is all about. It's what happy hour is all about.
So, first one.
So, Big Raz threw this one up, and then...
No, you threw it up, I thought.
Yeah, but Big Raz. For Big Raz.
Both, yeah.
All right, so me and Big Raz threw it up. Sean Irish! Bang! But wait! F it. We're going to throw up another one here. Sherlock! Throwing it down. Bang!
You know what that was? That was a Dwight Howard double ball alley-oop.
Could you imagine? Being able to dunk a basketball like that's got to be an unbelievable feeling.
It's got to be great.
It's got to be an unbelievable.
Imagine being able to throw like 95 miles per hour too.
Can't imagine. Dude, I wish.
That'd be sick.
I actually wish I could throw. I wish I could throw like high 90s way more than me being able to like put my chin above a rim.
Yeah.
Like, don't get me wrong. Like being able to elevate like that, and throwing one down.
Dude,
But being able to pump 90, like 99. Oh my god. I hit 90 one time. True story. Hit 99 or hit 90 one time.
99.
No. Hit 90 one time when I was a freshman, and I remember being like,
"Here I go."
Yeah, well,
I'm gonna be an MLB player.
it was my first college appearance. Never hit 90. My adrenaline was through the roof.
Yeah.
I came in on I threw 3 pitches. It was 3 straight fastballs, and I got out of the inning. There was a guy on third, and I came in with 2 outs. And, dude, it was I was so hyped. I've never thrown that hard again in my life.
Yeah.
First college appearance. That was probably when I was heavy. That was probably the heaviest I ever was in my life. I was thick. I was on that Miller Lite diet in my freshman year in college, which that's going to get you.
All right, so
here's going to be the deal.
To do.
Oh, I got to finish my drink.
You got to finish the drink, then make the deal.
Cheers.
Ooh. Wow.
I know,
that was
dude.
Whoo! Alex, get your keys ready.
I'm telling you this right now. It's
bad.
It's not good.
You're seeing 2 cameras right now.
I am Toucan Sam out there.
Toucan Sam.
No, I mean again.
Toucan.
It's tequila's just a different animal. I don't know.
It is a different animal.
Different animal. All right, so here's how we're gonna do this. I'm gonna give you guys a big deal. I hope that you guys don't get mad at me for the deal that I have created, though. I did just make up some new marg.
Ooh, can I get some?
Yeah.
Just a little bit. Just a tiny bit.
This
just
is more.
Splash.
This is the good.
Oh. You might need to take that off.
You know, studies have shown
when the lid is on, nothing comes out.
Well, you can actually leave the lid on. However, you just got to spin it.
You just got to spin it.
Got to spin it.
Cheers.
Cheers to all y'all. Hang on. Let me get this.
Mm.
I added more ice this time,
Mm-hmm.
which I think the ice is critical.
That's good.
I do think that the ice is critical. So here's going to be my deal to all of y'all, okay? I got some fresh marg. I want to be able to have a good time here. I always like being able to have a good time, but I want to know, like, you guys also like what we're doing. So the easiest way for me to be able to do that is let's get some questions. Let's get some comments flowing. If we get 5 bangs, it's going to be a big number, and I know it's a big number. If we get 5 bangs in the next 30 minutes, we're going to stay live for another hour longer, okay? Which is basically the amount of bangs that we've gotten already here on the program. And I'm only setting that number as being very high because dog duty. But also at the same time, let's have some fun today. I want to be able to put a smile on Brandon's face. LCA, their family, they've been going through some different stuff. They've been going through some difficult stuff. Let's talk some Raiders. Let's talk about margaritas. Let's talk about anything that you guys want to talk about. It's Raiders Friday Happy Hour, and if the last 35 minutes of this show is us talking about whatever the hell we want to talk about, that's fine with me. You know, like, again, in my mind, I'm either 35 minutes closer to the weekend or I'm an hour 35 away from the weekend. I'm ready to get down. I'm ready to have some fun, but I also hope if you are new to the program here, so what we do on Fridays. I'm going to let my hair down, you know? Going to let my hair down here. So let's roll through some of these super chats. Let's see what we got. And I'm refreshing my phone right now to see how many people are in this duck race. Right now I am looking. It's a $20 Venmo. You would go home with $210 here on the show. If you guys want to give me a Tuna's top 5, shit, man, give me a Tuna's top 5.
That'd be fun. You know what? I'll come up with.
You give me a question. Let's go.
I'll come up with one too.
If you want me to bring in some new guys to chug some beers, I went out there and Sam was like, "Why are you guys drinking margaritas today?" What up, Aaron? Mitch, my summertime drink is Crown Royal Peach with tea. Okay,
That's
Aaron.
refreshing.
My dad's a big tea guy. And when I was a kid growing up, we drank a lot of Turkey Hill iced tea, lemon, and green tea. I do like Crown Royal Peach. I also actually really like Crown Royal Vanilla. With tea, though, so are you making it like your own tea and then you're blending it in? Because it needs to be sweet tea for me.
Yeah.
Though I have Alex's, one of our favorite things that we make. It's actually super unhealthy. It's like, well, you buy a Ninja Creamy to be healthy, and then you realize like what you can make to be unhealthy in it.
Yep.
I've recently bought Cane's sweet tea. Okay?
Oh, okay.
Just freeze it. And then throw it in your creamy. When you blend it up, it turns it into this almost like what's a thing from Wendy's called?
Frosty.
It's almost like a sweet tea frosty.
What do you put in? Like,
That's it. That's it. You just take the.
How is it creamy then?
So because the blade, when it cuts, it's so thin, it almost makes it like I don't know how it does it.
That is crazy.
But like when I drink sweet tea, I love sweet tea, but it's like you just drink it too quick.
Yeah.
So how can I make it last a little bit longer? Try it. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable.
All right, we're getting to the next one. I'm keeping track of
Jeff Cooperstein.
Oh.
4026. Is that like our Coop? I would imagine.
Huh.
Well, I was in the Lakers chat yesterday.
Oh.
And the Lakers
What's
chat.
up, Coop?
Lakers chat yesterday was getting a little bit rowdy.
Is that Coop?
To be honest with you, I have no idea.
Gotta be.
No.
Aggressive.
Arnold Palmer and a
Ooh.
Belvedere over, I'm guessing, rocks with lime. Arnold Palmer alert. Arnold Palmer alert. Rebel said that's
Suave.
actually him. Coop, are you? Oh, all right. Yeah, I did just get a message from Coop.
Oh.
He said, it's me. Coop, are you off today?
What's up, Coop?
All right, what about this? I'll give you guys a deal.
I'm tanking.
You guys want my best deal of the effing night? Best deal of the effing night. If we get 5 more bangs and we go an extra hour longer, I'll give you another deal on top of that where I'll be hanging out with Coop tomorrow for Lakers.
Ooh, good deal.
I know
Coop.
I know
sends in like $800.
LA Crash Dog yesterday in our Mount Raidermore group chat was like, Mitch, would you show up for our Lakers show? And I was like in the chat and like, I don't know, what I'm about to say, I hope that you guys don't get mad at, but I also love being on the other end of it.
Oh, it's so much fun.
Well, no, because yesterday Coop's going,
Coop
hey.
said, oh, let's go.
So Coop yesterday goes, I'm doing $10 shots. Right? And if I did $10 shots on here, well, I'd be crushed. Well, and I get it from Coop's standpoint. The Lakers beating the Thunder is a tough ask.
Oof.
Okay? And I'll say it like this. It's when the Raiders play the Chiefs. When the Raiders play the Chiefs, you want them to win, but you really truly know, like in your heart of hearts, like if they bring their A game, probably not going to win that football game. The Raiders need to bring their A game. Chiefs need to play their C game for it to be close. That's how it's been in the past. I don't think that's how it has to be in the future. I want to be clear there. But so Coop's doing $10 shots yesterday. So what do? I throw in a $10 shot. Freaking Raz throws in a $10 shot.
Uh-oh.
Bayou throws in some money. And all of a sudden, it was kind of fun being on that other end of it, being able to see like up close and personal. Like, again, I'm on this side all the time. Sometimes it's cool to be on that side as well, be able to enjoy a game, watch a game, have a good time.
You realize it's like when you work at a bar or something, and then you go to the bar on your off day, and you hang out, and you're like, "This is awesome." I'm getting drinks, like I'm having fun.
Like, I don't mean to. I love my job. And I will always be here for Raiders game day. But there is a part of me like that wonders, like, what it would even be like
What it would
to
feel
go
like,
to like an actual Raiders game.
what it would feel like to be Lord Cameron Abbott. Bang!
You know where it's really fun to stay? At the LCA. Thanks, guys, for the prayers. Put my LCA John Hancock on my brother's shield. Want to show him, for him, Raider Nation, so he can survive. God bless. You know, again, LCA, you and I, we talked about it last night. We already had our conversation. If your brother Brandon is watching this right now, I'm a big believer in when you're going through tough times, how can I take my mind away from what's actually going on? And then also, I'm a big believer. Good vibes, prayers. I'll take anything that I can possibly get to help me get to point A to point B. But, LCA, I mean, you and I, man, we've gotten really close over the past year or two, and I appreciate everything that you do for this program. And, I'm not going to speak on behalf of everybody here, but I think everybody would have my back when I'm about to say, like, you do so much for this program. If you're going through something, if your family is going through something, I hope that there's something that I can do to help in any way, shape, or form. And I hope that today's show is a little bit of a glimmer of hope that there's a lot of people that pull for you, dude. There's a lot of people that pull for your family. There's a lot of people that are just trying to bring those good vibes a coming. But shout out to LCA. Shout out to the entire Abbott family. And, again, like I hope that you guys get through this really, really tough time. And if you need to talk to me later on today, tomorrow, you got my number. Don't ever be afraid to reach out. So, and that goes to you too, Brandon. Real talk, man. Like, that goes to you too. So cheers to LCA out there. 4 bangs away. If this happens, I'm in trouble. I've been in trouble in a lot of shows. This is a very, very different one if I'm in trouble. LCA, Brandon, cheers to you, man.
Jeffrey Cooperstein.
Imagine if the Lakers didn't get effed by the refs and would have won. What's crazy is, I'm never a big blame the refs guy. But I also do know how can I put this? I've been a part of a lot of big games in my own career. The fact that the Lakers players talked to the officials after the game the way that they did, I felt that they felt a type of way.
Yeah.
And this might be bad to say, Coop. I didn't really watch the game. I listened to you. So when I was listening to you, I really wasn't watching the game. I was doing my thing. Like, the reason why
you're saying Coop needs to do better play-by-play.
No, it's hard to actually see what's happening. Well, I mean, you could say, oh, there's a foul. I disagree with it.
I'm joking.
Well, no, I mean, you could say, oh, there's a foul. I disagree with it. But until you see it, like, you don't actually know. So, like, I actually don't know. But I trust what Coop has to say just the same way I hope, like, people watch, like, they trust what I have to say. But when I was listening to the game, I remember especially, there was multiple points in that game where Coop was very upset. And I hope that Coop doesn't get mad at me for saying this, but he's not a Lakers fan. He's a Luka fan. He's rooting for the Lakers probably more to cement Luka's legacy.
Coop said it's typical OKC slop.
I do think the NBA, though, has a tendency where when they think a team is very good, or if they think a certain thing is supposed to happen, they'll kind of lean into that a little bit.
I agree. When the NBA, the NFL has done it too with the Chiefs, when a team is popular and the agenda is working very well for the NBA in terms of what's popular, they lean into that.
Yep.
Which OKC, it just happens to be them. It used to be the Warriors.
Giuseppe, I got you.
It used to be the Warriors. Then they moved off of that. That's why Steph never gets any calls.
I do want to say this. The Thunder are the better team. They're the better team.
It was the Heat.
They're the better team. And I would love for
the Nuggets
to get
the Nuggets
involved
were getting
in
leaned
this.
into a lot as well, but the OKC one, it's bad.
I think the hard part about the Thunder right now is it's kind of the problem with the NBA. And I want 90s basketball back. I want 80s basketball back. But also in the same breath, if players bitch and moan every time there's not a call, I also think the players, like in today's game, are also responsible for the way that today's game operates.
Yeah.
Like, we've gotten closer and closer to the way, like, an all-star game operates compared to the way an actual basketball game operates. Like, I love playoff basketball because guys are actually playing defense.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. Like, guys need to play defense. You got to be able to play this, like, physical game of basketball. It makes it just more entertaining. Like, people think, oh, if you're putting up 130, that's entertaining. No, it's not. I want to see a guy fight and claw for 30 points, and I want to see a guy fight and claw for – I want to see a team fight and claw for 110 instead of a team easily putting up a $140.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's not fun to me. You know, like –
Yeah.
And I like playoff basketball because of it, but I also think the Thunder are so good, and Shai's so good at getting the foul call.
Yeah.
And a lot of these guys in the NBA are so good now at getting the foul call, but it's the NBA's awarded it, but I also think it's because a lot of the players have kind of leaned into that.
See, but there's a difference though. Shai relies on it, right? He is so
he's a merchant. I mean,
he
goes searching for fouls instead of a bucket.
Right.
Not to, again, he's incredible though. Again, I'm not trying to take anything away from him.
Do you remember James Harden on the Rockets? He was always
imagine
not trying to get a foul, but it was part of his game.
Like, imagine if Maxx Crosby, instead of trying to get after the quarterback, try to draw a hold.
Correct.
Like, and I get the idea of it. Like, I get the whole grand scheme of it. But I'm also like, as an official, it's not a good brand of the sport. Like, it's not. Like, there is a flopping problem in the NBA.
So what I'm pissed about it too is what Giuseppe said. He said Shai is hella good even without the free throws. Shai is he's top 5 player in the NBA right now.
I agree.
But he's ruining people watching him because of how he plays. If he didn't do that, he's still so good and he's so fun to watch. But
here's
the fact
problem,
that he
though.
does do that, it pisses me off.
But here's the problem, though. If you're Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, that brand of basketball just won you an MVP. Just won you an NBA title. Just got you this massive contract.
Yep.
There needs to be a readjustment. I actually think this also goes for the NFL.
Yeah,
right? Like,
every sport.
If you're going to pay guys like Will Anderson, $50 million, Micah Parsons, $46, even Maxx Crosby, $30 million plus, like, let's let defensive players, let's make defense popular again.
Yeah.
Truthfully, and I get points are cool, but I also think points in the NFL for NBA.
That's why I love Kawhi Leonard because he loves defense.
But it's easier for I think the NBA, NFL, sports in general. I mean, baseball is even kind of a little bit in this mix as well. They've gone to the mediocre fan. Because, the mediocre football fan is always going to be able to talk about the quarterback. They're always going to be able to talk about the points. They're always going to be able to talk about offense. But I think what we're getting away from is, the true, diehard fans. I almost look at it as, the way ESPN operates now. When I was a kid, I loved watching ESPN.
Oh, it was the best.
And I felt like I was a smarter person from watching ESPN. Now, dude, again, no disrespect to ESPN. Nobody's watching ESPN now to become a smarter person. You're just watching it because it's on TV. And it's convenient.
Also, it could be you grew up and you did your own research and you did your own.
Jansen, you're 100% right.
You did your own stuff you did your own research to know sports more towards the end. And then now you look back at it and you're like, huh. But it definitely has changed since then.
Yeah.
They don't go through all the main things in sports anymore.
I mean, ESPN has turned into the I'm going to give a hot take. It's going to get it's going to get traction, and that's what I'm going to go with. And don't get me wrong, there's going to be people that they're going to come at me because they're going to be like, "Mitch, you do the same thing." I do and I don't in the same breath. Do I do the balance of I make content that, yes, I think is going to do well. But I also make content that I think is
Stuff you need to know.
Genuine content that I do think that you need to know. Like today, I think is a perfect example of it. Of, do I want to have some drinks? Do I want to get rowdy? Do I want to have a good time? Yes. I'm also just trying to give you a roundup of the top 10 things that happened around the Raiders this week because it's the off season and there's not a lot of people that pay attention to the Raiders every single day. So I mean, again, there's a balance with everything that you do, but it's.
You also said, I'll give you an example.
ESPN and sports are just for the casual fan now. And I don't want the casual fan. Like, I think people that appreciate football, basketball, they appreciate every part of it. And if defense is better than offense, I don't give a fuck if it's a 10-3 game.
Well,
the offense needs to get better. Like,
yeah,
it's ruining. It is truly like ruining the game because you can't really compare. And I get there's different eras and stuff like that, but it's so hard to compare the NBA in the 90s compared to now, football in the 80s to now. It's just such a different game.
I also think too
it's frustrating.
With you, there's a difference between if ESPN did the same little spiel on Keon Sloan.
If Keon Sloan ever gets a spot on ESPN, I'll do a boot on this fucking show.
But that's what I'm saying, though. If they were talking about it, how they would do it is Keon Sloan's going to make this roster. He's going to make the Raiders roster.
I love that content, though.
Instead, you said there's a lot of smoke around it. Be on the lookout. He could potentially make the roster. You're not giving a fake take.
Well, ESPN's problem is ESPN pushes an ACC coach.
You don't go too far.
Well, no, ESPN's problem right now is they're going, ACC coach is saying Fernando Mendoza is going to be a bust because of whatever. Right? That's negative content. Yeah. It is. It's negative content. But, like, that's what ESPN pushes now. Where instead you could be like, I don't know, Fernando Mendoza, the number 1 overall pick. And I get there's negative and positive content. But, like, if you're going to say a statement like that, like, put your name behind it. Mm-hmm. Or you talk about a UDFA that's absolutely crushing it. Like, I don't know. I'd much rather watch content that makes me happy than instead of content that makes me upset. Yeah. To the 300 people here in the building right now, man, we are rocking and rolling today. I'll tell you this right now. You can ask me almost anything right now, and I'd probably answer it. Suave, sending my prayers to Brandon and the fam, as well as anyone dealing with things but might not want to share. We are all in this together. Keep your heads up. Suave, I think you're one of the best guys on this show at being able to keep the good vibes rolling, and I appreciate you on that. You're also, I see what you always sending me on IG, and anybody out there. If you guys send me stuff on Instagram and I don't always react to it, I do see it. I might not react to it every time, but Suave, you are one of the guys where anytime you send me something, it's like, what did this motherfucker send me? What up, B-Mizzle? I would like to know which wide receivers are free agents next year. Maybe we wait until then to get a big name for Mendoza's real first year. I don't have the names off the top of my head right now, B-Mizzle, and I apologize for that. But I do think that, the Raiders, the deal they gave Jalen Naylor, Jack Besh, I do wonder if Trey Tucker's going to be on his way out next season. Personally, I think for the Raiders, the way that if you're going to build this team the way that they should, I don't actually think I would look at the free agents next year. I think I would really look at the wide receiver that could be drafted. There's been a lot of talk around Mendoza working with Jeremiah Smith, the number 1 receiver in the country from Ohio State. What?
Devontae Adams.
No. I can't do that one.
One that did pop up, which I think they'll probably re-sign him, but Drake London.
London would be an interesting one.
London would be interesting. You know who else would be interesting? Who I think was a trade target for you? Chris Godwin.
I love Godwin, and I love his days from Penn State. Actually, one of my friends took a class with Godwin, and they also said he was like such a good dude. Mm-hmm. But he's got to be able to prove that he's healthy.
Yeah,
he's just got to be able to prove it. And if he is healthy,
that's what this will prove if he can play all 17. Kayshon Boutte.
I think he gets traded this offseason. I'll say it right now. Kayshon Boutte will get traded this offseason. As soon as A.J. Brown gets traded to New England, Spoiler alert, I'm going to talk about Kayshon Boutte tomorrow.
What about Mac Hollins?
On the Raiders Report. I would love Mac Hollins.
Mac Hollins?
Bring him back.
Bring him back?
See, I like.
See, this one is the same thing as Chris Godwin. Chris Olave. Got to stay healthy.
Yeah, I mean, Olave, though, he's young. I think I'll say that you will know if he's good, New Orleans keeps him.
You know what?
If he's bad.
You know what's a sneaky one?
What?
A sneaky one if Matthew Golden takes off? Christian Watson.
That'd be a full circle moment. So technically when the Raiders traded away or traded for Adams.
Yeah.
Which actually that'd be funny.
That would be fun.
Well, no.
I think he's pretty good.
So technically
Hollywood Brown too.
the round 1, round 2 pick for the Packers was Christian Watson and Quay Walker. The Raiders signed Quay Walker this offseason. So could you imagine if those two players ended up coming back on our roster?
That'd be awesome.
B. Mizzle. Also, Yoda!
Yep, I was waiting.
Throwing it up there. Yeah, I'm telling y'all this right now, and I mean this. I will give y'all the best hour you've ever had here on the Raiders Report if we get to our bang deal. Prayers for LCA Brandon. This show means different things to different people. Thanks to the Raiders Report. Also, Jack's Red Sox Rundown. Y'all were helpful way to decompress after losing my second oldest sister last April. Keep the vibes going, fam. Yoda, the other day, which Yoda, I hope
they said giggity.
Yoda, I hope I didn't get you in trouble. So the other day, I started a group chat on our Mount Raidermore. Shout out to Mount Raidermore.
I'm going to use
Jenkins.
the restroom real quick.
You're good. And Yoda answered the call. His wife was there. I hope that I didn't get you in trouble, Yoda, for starting that call, but I also respected the fact that you answered it when you did. But Zuhn, Ron, and LCA and I and Yoda, we were all in like a group call the other day. And Ron, Zuhn, and LCA and I were like, dude, I hope Yoda, I hope we didn't get him in trouble. But, Jenkins, I'm telling you this right now. If I go to Hawaii, you and I got to link up. We got to figure out a way. We got to link up. We got to be able to have a good time. Shout out to Yoda, man. Regis stepped out to go use the restroom real quick, just so all y'all know. He'll be back, and once he's back, I'll be able to put some new stuff up on the screen. So it's just going to be Yoda. It's just going to be Yoda. Yoda knows his pineapples from Reb. Reb, I miss you, dude. And what's crazy, Reb, you've lost so much weight, and I hope that's not a weird thing to say. It's probably a weird thing to say, but it is what it is. I'm, so proud of you, dude. I know I've said it before on this show. But, truthfully, I'm so proud of, how much weight and how much, determined you are, on certain things. And it's one of my favorite parts about, social media where, again, I don't know you guys as well as maybe I do, some of my friends. But I do consider y'all, my friends. And, being able to get to know y'all, through social media, being able to get to, know all y'all, through, this live show, it's really, really cool. So, Reb, shout out to you, man. Keep doing your thing. L.A. Crash Dog, Robert Jansen. I'm not going to lie to y'all, and you guys can probably tell. How about this? On a scale of 1 to 100, how banged up do you think I am right now? Because I think the number's a lot higher than what you think it is. Tequila margarita is totally different. It's totally different, man. What do we think? What are some numbers we got? We got PG says 55. Okay, PG. Okay, PG. Charles going to go with 75. Rebel says 69. Mike J. Raider, 99. Mike, no. Dude, we're not even close to 99. 99 is literally, I don't even know what I'm doing here right now. 99 is, I can't put words together. 99 is crazy. I'm actually offended that you said 99. 80, no, it's lower than that. I will say this. It's lower than that. I mean, it's, again, if this show goes for another hour, you're going to see all the sides of it. No more than 60. 99, you can't see the chat from Rebel. Yeah, 99, Reb, is imagine the moment you felt when it started on that boot. That's 99 to me. Probably a good 69 right now is probably the best number that I can give you. Probably. Jason, don't ever feel weird about supporting another brother. Weight loss, marriage, military. No, I get you, Jason, and I completely agree with you. You know, I think when I say certain things on this show, you always have to account for the 1%. You know what I mean? Like 99 out of 100 people are going to hear what I just said, and they're going to be like, Mitch, I'm on board with you. But that 1% of person will be like, why'd you say X, Y, Z? And sometimes I get in my own head a little bit too much. Mike J, like 99%, dude? Come on. Mike J, that just tells me, Mike, that you and we're going to have to hang out in person because I know this, I can hang. And sometimes I feel like this show, like there's the times where people, they'll hit me with, Mitch, oh, you only lasted 3 hours. I'm like, bro, if y'all did what I did for 3 hours, 4 hours on this show from time, and now I've had videos people send me where they go beer for beer with me. That's crazy. If you're doing that at home, that's crazy. What are your barbecue? Oh, what am I barbecuing this weekend? I actually don't think I'm barbecuing anything this weekend. There is a little bit of a chat sports party on Saturday. Though I've heard there's 2 chat sports parties. I heard Sperry's, and then I've heard.
Oh, is he doing
his batch?
His batch.
And then I've heard James is throwing his party. So I'm going to be at James's on Saturday.
I am looking after dude.
Looking after the dude. That's Trace's dog.
Yep.
Though, my favorite things to eat for a barbecue, I guess when I think of barbecue, like
I mean, when we went to Terry Black's.
Oh, dude.
We got that brisket was so good. But I think what were we like? Oh, the ribs.
The ribs.
Oh, my
God. The brisket, a little bit of pulled pork.
Yeah.
Though Chugs really wanted the turkey.
He loved the turkey.
He was like all aboard the turkey train. I will say this. I will pay the extra money for burnt ends.
Oh.
Some
those
burnt
things
ends.
Were so good. Oh, my God. The mac and cheese.
Yes.
And the green beans. Oh.
Iced tea, sugar or sugarless nation. It depends. Like, if I'm just going to drink tea at my house, I will drink the no sugar tea. If I go to a restaurant, I will drink sugar tea.
Yeah.
Now, if I get Cane's and Alex and I, like, if Alex wants Cane's tea, like the sweet tea, then I do. I try to figure out a way to, like, put it in my blender, put it in my creamy to make it last a little bit longer. How's Tasi? I mean, he got converted to defensive tackle. I mean, again, for you to be a huge fan of him, I think you're just hoping for the hope.
Yeah.
And that's kind of how I'll put it. You're hoping for the hope. Oh, Neil, what up, Mitch? Glad you're back, safe from vacation. I'm still super excited about this offseason. Can't wait for OTAs. Keep rocking. Dude, I feel like I say this every offseason, and maybe it's just because we've been so bad for all the years that we've been. I can't wait for this offseason. I can't wait for the season. I can't wait to see how it unfolds. But because of the Raiders, I do plan on doing a Kirk Cousins versus Fernando Mendoza Madden live stream next week. Make sure you guys are ready for that one. I don't know what day it's going to be. It's going to be, though, it's going to be pretty damn reckless. L.A., prayers going out for LCA and his brother. Much love. LCA, Mike J. I mean, I love when you guys do all this stuff. And again, I know I haven't written down anything today. But when I get done with today's show, again, everything gets saved in the cool part about YouTube, it saves everything. So when I come back in on work on Monday, I have a plaque here for LCA's brother, and I'll write all y'all's names down.
Already done.
You already have it?
I've been keeping track the whole time.
I've been keeping track the whole time.
You don't even have to do that. It's already done. Go look at our doc.
I'm looking.
LCA plaque.
Maybe I don't see it. Oh, you're actually in the doc.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Check it out.
New tab.
Work done already.
All right, so Reed's actually been keeping track already. That makes my job a whole lot easier.
Yep.
That means I can drink more today. See Gabe go.
That was the plan.
Mitch, have you ever sat on the kitchen floor drunk eating cold pizza with Chuck? After a show.
Not sitting on the floor, but sitting on the couch.
So, Chuck, when I get home, we have a very small roof area, okay? And, I mean, I don't know. If any of y'all have a dog at home, like Chuck, when I come home, dude, he's so hyped.
So hyped.
And he wants to go on the roof immediately. So, to make the most out of it, I'll take sometimes like food up there with me, and then we also do bark box or not bark box. We do bark box. We do Ollie, and they send us like treats every single month or whatever. So I'll take some stuff up there, but I think you guys know from my videos, like Chuck's my dude, and as soon as I get on my phone, I actually think Chuck is jealous of my phone. No, like, I'm serious. Like anytime I get out,
laptop gets slapped.
No, anytime I get out my phone, he'll run over to me immediately. Like he could be sitting out, looking out the window, looking for squirrels, and I'll be on my phone. And as soon as I get out my phone, he'll come over to me and be like, "What are you doing?
That's so funny.
What are you doing?" Also, shout out LCA and to the fam. So the show is gonna end here in 2 minutes, 25 seconds. What we got to do is we got to do a duck race. I hope the Raiders-Niners game is in Santa Clara. I mean, it's going to be in the Bay.
Yeah.
It's going to be in the Bay. The Raiders, it's a road game. It's going to be in San Francisco. I'll just say this. I hope if you're going to that game, please be safe. Like, real talk, just be safe, represent Raider Nation well. I know there's a lot of fights. I know there's a lot of other things that happen at that game, but I really, really, really need y'all to represent Raider Nation well. Real talk. Represent Raider Nation well. We are about 3.5 bangs away. Y'all got 2 minutes to be able to get there. $20 Venmo at Mitchell Wren's 365 to be able to get here in this duck race. Shout out to Joey Deasy. Can I get a shout out before you go? Joey Deasy. I got you, man.
Joey D.
If y'all are watching this show right now, I mean, that to me is what a real one is about. If you don't know, if you ever heard me say what a real one is, a real one to me is think about your close group of friends. I don't care what you're doing. I don't care where you are. If you're with your people, that's what's really important. Rebel, Tex Marsh, we got a 3-point goal. He knows about it.
3-point goal.
We got a 3-point goal.
Rebel.
I don't know if Marsh is out there. I mean, they're getting ready. They're getting ready for their live show.
Yeah, they're about to be live.
So they're about to go live over on Nick's. So
maybe we send everybody over there.
I mean, if you guys are trying to get rowdy on Nick's,
actually, I can send both links.
When do they go live?
I can send both links.
Are they going live at 5?
5:30, either 5 or 5:30,
okay.
And that's 6:30 Eastern time.
Gotcha, dude. I hope that the Knicks win. I mean, I am a Knicks fan. Again, I'm a Raiders fan, Raider fan. The Knicks, Raider, and not even close. But
not even close.
Like for me, it's Raiders 1, Mets 2. I guess Knicks 3, probably. Islanders are up there. I would root for the teams like my dad roots for.
I'm rooting for this. This is to win $75.
Yep.
This is what I'm rooting for. 3, 2, 1.
Mets 5-1 over the last 6. Robert, I hear you.
It's a great. I'm very happy that I was able to have the margarita happy hour because I love margs.
So I like margs way more than I like Happy Dads. Just so much easier.
Yeah.
So much easier.
This was actually very good marg. Whatever that mixer is, like that mixed margarita thing.
I mean, I still have a whole one.
Yeah.
So there's still, in terms of what I've made, the other bottle of this, we got down to about here.
I was gonna say, what's funny is
we went through about 75% of that.
A boot is like 3/4 of that.
Yeah, I mean a straight
like
boot of that.
That's like hazing type like deal where. Oh, what happened? He drank the whole bottle of a Jose Cuervo margarita.
If you guys want me to give you a deal on what that boot would be, pull up next week to the Raiders report.
I was gonna say that's like.
Well, no, I'm saying this right now. The way that I would do, if you guys were like do a boot of this,
that's liquor.
I would pour this in a boot. I would probably blend it with a lot of ice.
Yeah, I was gonna say you got to mix it.
I would pour it in the boot, And then I would say, hey, here's the deal to do that boot.
Mm-hmm.
And if I do that boot, you better buckle it up, Buttercup, because I don't know what the hell is going to happen. So, all right, y'all, final chance for y'all to get in today's duck race. $20 Venmo, Mitchell Renz 365. You're going to be able to get in for a shot to win $240. To everybody out there that has participated and had a good time today, shout out to all y'all. Shout out to today's MVP, Sherlock Raider.
Dude,
showed
he
up, showed out.
Quick.
He showed up and he showed out. And the Sherlock, I don't know if you know this or not, Sherlock, but if you get to 25 XP, you're 2.5 bangs away. You're going to get put into a raffle. And anybody that does 25 XP, 5 bangs in a show, I throw you in a raffle. It's going to be at the very end of the year. You're going to have an opportunity to do a trip. Either you fly down here or I'm going to come to a city near you. Now, I would pay for all of it. So either I pay for your flight to come down, your hotel, all that good stuff. You get on the Raiders report. But to anybody out there that hits basically the gauntlet. Basically hit the gauntlet. What do you got for me?
Realistic.
I don't know.
Realistic duck race.
So they've upgraded.
They've upgraded.
They've upgraded some of their races.
Oh, my God, there's different ones. If anyone hasn't gotten in this duck race already, I'm going to bring up a really cool way to race this thing.
Sherlock Raiders! Bang! Oh, my goodness! Oh, my goodness! Yo, real talk. Sherlock just pulled up. We are 1.5 bangs away from doing this mother effer for another 57 minutes.
What the fuck? It won't pop up.
Holy shit, dude. I'm giving all of y'all until we run this duck race.
He just said, bang.
Until we run this duck race. Sherlock Raiders. That's unbelievable. I'm gonna add you.
He said, I want that trip, man.
Dude, I'm adding you. Hang on here, Sherlock. Hang on, Sherlock. You're in, bro. I got you in. Dude, if Sherlock ends up winning this trip, that's going to be unbelievable.
That'd be so cool.
If y'all don't spam Sherlock Raiders, go the fuck somewhere else.
How many people are in there?
So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 31 people.
Woo! That's going to be a fun duck race.
It's going to be an interesting one.
When does that duck race go down?
So I should mention, if you're in Mount Raidermore, you're automatically in.
Yeah.
If you're in Mount Raidermore, you're automatically in. It'll be at the end of the...
Somebody said no shit, Sherlock.
It'll be at the very end of the year.
Man.
At the very end of the year.
End of what year?
This year.
So,
2026.
So, but I'm saying,
so when 2026
concludes. End of the season or end of the year?
So as soon as 2026 concludes, and as soon as the Raider season is over, I'm going to run a raffle.
Okay.
Duck race. Whoever it lands on, I'm either going to fly to you or you're going to fly down here.
So after the Raiders win a Super Bowl in February.
On Valentine's Day.
On Valentine's Day.
And my wife probably divorces me. If
the Raiders are in the Super Bowl.
The trip probably wouldn't happen.
Because I'm saying only because how much time do they have to get in the race? That's what
you only have until 2026 to get in the race.
Right, okay.
But in terms of me paying for your trip to come down here or me going to you, it probably wouldn't happen until after. It probably wouldn't happen honestly until May or June, just because in my mind it's just such a better trip, right? If I come in May, June, and July, it's the summer. It's a lot more nice. It's a lot more beautiful. What? Bro, these marks. Try it. Come over here. Dude, these marks are actually, I think, kind of strong. You can take a sip out of that. Go for it. I actually need a new one, so. So we got the double strength. I mean, in terms of like margarita strength, there's some strength.
I was about to go to the bar. I think I might just hang out here. It's Friday.
Dude, take one.
It actually, it's not bad.
No,
It's not bad at
to
all.
leave. I need to leave, but it is good for the nation. What's up,
Seems
nation?
like I get the fuck out of here.
I got once you
You
get
want
to
a
certain
shot of
point-
1800 before you go?
Fuck no. Absolutely fucking not.
All right, if we get a $100 super chat, Sam will totally do a shot of 1800.
No, once the banks reach a certain decimal point, I realize like I gotta get out of here. I gotta go.
What about this bank?
I can do the same thing. You got it. Hello there,
Wait.
LCA.
Is that a new one?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Oh my lord. Lord Cameron Abbott Bang! We are an alley-oop away.
Damn.
Here, I'll give you just in case.
No. I said I don't. I said very explicitly I do not want to drink just tequila. No.
Oh.
No. Stop that.
Come
Stop
here.
that. I'm at least gonna get a shot glass if I'm gonna do it.
Come here, I believe you.
No. I'm not gonna drink out of the fucking lid. What do you think this is?
What do I do with this?
Pour it in. Yeah, pour it into the marg. Oh.
Little drip, drip. Sam's like, get the fuck out of here. I don't know where the Patron is, though. I could only find the 18. Sam's going to go get a shot glass. Shout out to the mother effer LCA, man. One bang away. We do this show another hour. Well, another 40 minutes. 49 minutes. Yeah, I'm on dog duty. I'm on the dog duty. F Sam, F Sam, F Sam, F Sam, F Sam, F Sam. Sam Brown throwing it down. The 1800.
Explicitly said I did not want to do tequila, and then I did.
It's the weekend. It's Friday. Come on.
It
It's
is.
Friday.
It is. It's Friday.
It's Friday.
It's Friday.
It's
It
the
won't be the
weekend.
last. It won't be the last drink. It may not even be.
I will say this. We give Sam a lot of shit on this show, but I mean this. You see a lot of the things that are on your screen? It's that guy. He makes a lot of shit.
That's why you can say F Sam all the time. It makes it fun. I'll tell you what. It is 5:10 p.m. That will not be the last drink I consume by 5:30.
What time are you leaving here today?
Right now.
All
I
right.
was checking to see if you need anything, and then I'm gonna do some stuff this weekend.
Oh, are you?
on
Honestly,
Sunday.
I mean, if you want to hang out here for another, like, if you said,
I'm meeting up with some buddies right now.
oh, I mean, but if you want to hang out here.
After that, no. Shout out to the nation.
Sam said he'll hang out with everyone.
How about Fernando Mendoza?
Dude, these tequilas are tequilaing right now.
Well,
Exactly. I gotta get out of here. I gotta go.
Sam's like, I gotta
go. F Sam.
There's not many people here that do what Sam does, and if it wasn't for Sam, man, I don't know if we'd be able to have a lot of the things that we have at this show. So, shout out to Sam for showing up, showing out, and because see game go, we're going another 49, and then after that, I gotta get the fuck out of here, man. I gotta get the F out of here, man. But I'm gonna say this right now, okay? I'm gonna say this right now. If we're staying live for another fucking 49 minutes, bring your drinking pants. Pull up, Buttercup. Let's freaking go, man. I'm not staying here for 40. Let's freaking go, man. To all y'all out there, let's get this party started.
you know who is?
Let's go. Loud Cameron Irvin. Oh, get out, ball. Come on, man. All right, y'all. We got 48 more minutes to go. Shout out to all y'all that are here in the building. And then, man, I got your alley-oop, mother effers. Brand new house.
Ooh.
Build is Raiders all the way. I'll shoot you some pics. Please do. Indiana new build set to close May 18th. Sorry, all busy as a one-legged man on an ice patch. Just checking in. Dude, Nav, not to say that I've been wondering what's been going on with you, but you know, when there's people that are always a part of the show, and I haven't seen you in a few days. Hope that you're doing well. I just took a vacation, so though, Nav, like real talk, man, I would love to be able to join a show with you, just because I think like you're so good at being able to get Mount Raider more to pull up on your program. If you're trying to do something on your YouTube show, I've been loving the AFC West rundowns you've been doing. I'd love to be able to figure out something. Alex, I have no idea why he shit on the floor. Sad thing to say to that, PG, is Chuck will never do that. Like, and that's honestly why I feel so bad sometimes. Chuck is such a good dog, and the idea of if he has to go to the bathroom or if he doesn't feel well, he goes in the same spot of the house every time.
Oh, that's nice.
So we have a spot in our – so we have 3 levels to our townhome. We have our garage level, which is the bottom of the level. We have our living room area, and then we have our where Alex and I sleep. Chuck will run downstairs, and he will puke or pee or – he's honestly never pooped in our new apartment, and we've had it for 2 years. But he will do it in front of the door.
Oh.
So the moment we walk in, we see it. And I always
He's so smart.
Well, he's honestly he's such a good dog, and he's got his faults as we all do, but like he doesn't try to hide it. Like he's like, "Hey, mother effer.
I am not feeling good."
It's right here. Here it is. And then as soon as I see him, he's so sad. He's like ears tucked, tail between his legs, and I'm like, "It's all right." Like, when he was a puppy, I was very tough on him. Like, when he was a puppy, I was very tough. Like, don't pee in the house. You know, again, like, you got to be a dad. Now, like, I know he doesn't mean to do it, so when he does do it, I know it's on me. But, so I'll tell you this, PG, he won't do that. And if he does, then it's because he doesn't feel well. But he, Chuck is A+. No, I'm telling you right now, he will not do it. If there's one thing I'll guarantee he will not do that. Mike J told you I was going to be 99%. I'll tell you this, Mike J, we might get to 99%. To the 250 people that are watching this freaking thing right now, my final deal to all of y'all out there is this. Let's have a good time, okay? Let's have a good time. Let's let our hair down here a little bit. We're going to play a game that I like to call Tune O'Clock. If you want to bang on today's show for the rest of the program, please bang, right? Bigger the super chat, bigger that we're going to get after it. But if you send in a $20 super chat, we're going to bang to it. And I'm going to take a little bit of my sip of my drink here. We're trying to bring up some good spirits here for LCA and his brother Brandon.
How about this? $20 super chat. You will get entered into a duck race to win nothing except bragging rights.
All right, I got one better for you.
Oh, okay.
I like this idea. I'll give away. Can you go to the Raiders Report shop?
Yeah.
I'll give you guys, if you want a Raiders Report hat, Raiders Report t-shirt, any of our Raiders Report shirts, if you send in a $20 super chat in the next 43 minutes, we're going to take a little bit of sip of our margarita, And I'm also going to give away one of these shirts here. Shirt, hat. I don't know if I can do a sweatshirt. If you're Mount Raidermore and you win, I'll give you a hoodie if you want a hoodie.
So just these two.
That one, that shirt, or like the Genti, the Mendoza. We have some shirts that are worth a lot more. So it was just
right, like this one.
Yep. So the Genti, the Mendoza. If you guys want a shirt,
even the Kubiak.
Even the Kubiak. Okay, the draft class one. This one also qualifies.
This is sick.
Let's do it. If you guys send in a $20 super chat here in the next 43 minutes,
race to win a shirt.
We'll do two. Let's do it. Let's F it. I mean, at this point, man, I'm here to have a good time. I'm here to have a good time.
I'll keep track.
Joey Deasy says the hoodie is mine. We will see. We shall see. I got some people getting in this duck race though. I got Timothy. Hang on, Timothy. Alex is going to be like, what did you do at work today? The answer is tequila. Johnny Be Good, I got you. And then 93 Nav, I got you. 23 Charles, I got you. 23 or $20 Venmo to win $290 here on the Raiders Report. You got me. You got me. See Gabe go! This one goes out to you, man. All right, so here's how we're going to do this. I'm going to finish this. I'm going to restock, and then the deal's on. All right, that one goes out to Nav, LCA, See Gabe Go, and Sherlock. Everything else from here on out for the next 41 minutes, every 20, we're taking some sips of our Marg. I don't know where this show is going to go from here on out, but I know this. I'm going to have a good time. Hang on. Are you going to James's tomorrow or no? I think I already asked you.
No, because I'm looking after a dude and I'm golfing.
You're golfing?
Mm-hmm.
Are you a lefty?
Yeah.
Okay. I figured. See, Gabe, you got me. It's not that I'm trying to get you. Thanks to this Crown Royal and lemonade. It's actually funny to me. I tell Alex all the time. I think all of us know there are certain things that we have to pay for that you just like. Good example. One of my best friends, he's getting married in June 13th. And I have waited to buy the flight. And last week I told Alex, I go, hey, let's just buy the flight on this day. And I knew that day, her and I, we had a date night, and we were going to get a little bit banged up. And it was going to be easier for me to pay for that flight in that day. So there are times where I will tell Alex, let's buy some things on Friday that we need. Because honestly, like, it's easier for me to buy things when I'm a little bit banged up.
Yeah. So what are you buying today?
Today, I already told her, I said, send me what you want to get for her mom's Mother's Day gift. I don't think Alex's mom's watching today's show.
Hopefully.
But Alex's mom, for the longest time, has wanted to go to a batting box. Or hitting cage. Sorry.
Batting cage.
Batting cage. I'm hurt.
Margarita.
There's a spot actually here in Dallas. It's called the Batter Box.
Yep.
And it's basically like Topgolf for baseball.
Yeah, that's sick.
So I booked us like a little bit of a spot on Sunday, and for like 2 hours, we're just gonna be able to have some drinks, have some good times, and hit a little bit. But Alex's mom, dude, she can chuck.
That's awesome.
She's dude, she can pitch.
Oh, really?
No, like, I'm not kidding you. So Alex's sister played softball.
Yeah.
Alex, I think, is just a good like athletic person.
Yeah.
And baseball's my sport. this past Easter, Alex's mom was pitching like wiffle ball. The girls were trying to hit it, or the girls would play like the field. I was the catcher. And, dude, again, she's like 55 years old, leg kick and all. Dude, chalking. Like, I remember the first, like, ball she threw to me, and I remember, like, catching it, and I was like,
whoa.
no, like, honestly, like, it caught me off guard. I was so impressed.
That's so funny.
And I'm not trying to say this, like, Alex is very athletic, like, with her feet, and maybe it's just, how can I put this the nice way? When I moved to Germany, I was impressed by everybody's foot coordination. Maybe it's because you learn how to play soccer at a young age. Hand-eye coordination, not nearly as good. Like, I feel like my hand-eye coordination from basketball, baseball, those sports, football, much better. My feet, I'm just not nearly as coordinated. Alex's mom, unbelievably coordinated. I'm hoping my kids get some of those good genes. I'm hoping. If you're trying to party here on the Raiders Report, type me down below so everybody knows that this thing's about to get wild. I'm trying to get after it. Who's else trying to get after it? Santino's trying to get after it.
Moose is trying to get after it.
Moose! I don't know.
You can't walk past this studio without
Moose!
anyone saying anything.
Dude, I want you to try this Marg. It's actually way stronger than I ever thought it was. It's banging me up a little bit. Also, what color is this shirt?
Pink.
Flamingo.
That brings out the color in you. It's not bad.
I'll say this right now. I've had a few of the guys over to my crib. Anytime Moose comes over, I know it's a 5 a.m. my eyes are crossed type of night. There's not many people that can keep up with me. And there's not many people that I think that can outdo me. Moose is one of those guys. Moose is one of those guys.
3-point goal.
Moose likes a good old, strong old fashioned.
Marsh is live.
Marsh is live right now over on Knicks.
John.
What up, John? All right, let's go through some of these. Because, oh my God.
We just have one.
What do you mean we just have one?
Super chat?
I see a bunch.
We already went through them.
There's no way.
What are you talking about?
On your screen, scroll down. Wow, you're not. You hit refresh. You need to hit refresh. I mean, I see your screen, and your screen is not showing me what my screen is showing me. I don't think your YouTube side is loaded.
Uh-oh.
Well, no, I've been patiently waiting for Reed to go to some things. And here's the funny part. Reed's computer was frozen.
It was.
Mark! Call! Bang! Let's go, man. Who's pulling up today? I'm telling y'all this right now. I've done a lot of Raiders Friday happy hours in my day. If you want to see another side of this guy right here, you're about to see it. But it's only if y'all show up, show out right now. Actually, Santino and I, we're getting our hair cut together on Saturday.
Are you really?
He messaged me. He's like, where can I get my hair cut?
Your house?
There's a lot of places in Dallas. Now, we hired a few extra guys, and he was like, where do you get your hair cut? So my Raider buddy, who watches this show, he cuts my hair. We're going there, and then we're going to go to James's.
Nice.
Mark Call, shout out to you, brother.
Yeah, that's strong.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie to you. It is a unbelievably stiff margarita.
That's so funny. My YouTube was frozen.
Well,
I was like, what are you talking about?
Well, no, I saw it on my side, and I was like, what is, in my mind, I'm like, what are you waiting for?
What are you doing?
But I can see your screen from my corner, and I'm like, there's nothing over there.
You're like, wait, are the marks getting to me?
I'm like, what is exactly happening? Shout out to Wolverine. Shout out to Robert Jansen. Who's here right now? If you're a real one right now, type me down below, because I use the term real one a lot, and I do appreciate when people type real one down in the comment section, because to me it's a different lingo. You know what I mean? Like, it's, you've ever been a part of an inside joke?
Yep.
The answer to that is hopefully yes. If you haven't, then you got to get
Michael
better
Scott.
friends. Well, no, but I mean, like, when I hear people like type real one, when I start talking prize picks and people start typing PP, it's just one of those things where it's like, to me, a real one is you're that person in that friend group. And when I say in that friend group, it's your friend group, where when you bring something up, even if only like 2 people, 3 people, 4 people, 5 people know what you're talking about, doesn't matter, right? Like, it's like it's that friend group that you guys bring together. So to me, in the off season, I mean this when I say this, I'm going to do a Raiders Friday happy hour show every day this off season. Every Friday I'm here, I'm going to give you guys a Raiders Friday happy hour. If you're here watching Friday happy hour, you're going to get to know me way better than, I guarantee you, 99% of the people that watch this program. You're going to get to know people that watch this show a lot better. But also, I respect the people that watch May, June, July Friday happy hour more than anybody else out there, for the simple fact of, what are we doing right now outside of just hanging out? And it does mean a lot to me. So shout out to Pop Toes, Big Raz, John Fallon, Joey Deasy, Charles, what's going on? Thank you, Mitch. Everyone at Chat Sports, best. I appreciate everything that you guys do. I mean, I hope that you guys realize, like, my team is the best working team in the biz, and we do days like we do today because, with all due respect to all the other content creators out there and to everybody else that makes Raiders content, and I know there's so many other people that make Raiders content, I think our team has been able to show over the years that we know what we're doing. We know how to have a good time, but we also, we do, man. We put a lot of time, we put a lot of effort into this entire program. So, if you're a first-time watcher, I apologize for how banged up I am right now. You can blame that on the tequila.
Mhm.
But also at the same time, I love doing shows like this because I get to just be a normal human being that loves the Raiders, talks about the Raiders, and I actually love when people ask me Raiders questions now because anything can happen. Anything could truly happen. See Gabe go. I'd say salmon. Salmon. Shout out to Hard Knocks 2019. 2019 Hard Knocks was probably the first time I ever thought in my life, wow, I might actually be getting somewhere in my profession.
You think?
Well, Maxx reached out. When Max Crosby reached out to me.
Oh, that's a good point, yeah.
I had a bunch of Raiders guys reach out to me, and we were featured in the Hard Knocks of 2019. That was a pretty big deal for me in my own personal career. I'll take a Genty shirt for the win from Hefe. Hefe, if you win, I got you in for a Genty shirt. I just need your size. How about this? If anybody sends in a 20 from here on out, we're doing 2 o'clock.
We're doing 20 for the free shirt.
So the way to make this easier on me, if you could also send me your size.
Oh, yeah.
I wouldn't be upset about it.
Here, well,
I wouldn't be upset about it.
This is what I'll do.
I'll make you a deal. If you send me a $40 Venmo right now, I'll give you 2 fucking ducks in that race, and I'll put you in this raffle. Because that actually makes it easier on me to be able to get in contact with you. $40 Venmo right now. Send me your name, shipping address, and your size. I'm giving you 2 ducks in our duck race, and I'm putting you in our raffle that we're talking about right here for a Raiders Report shirt.
Because we got C. Gabe Go, we got John A.
I do Venmo, honestly, because it's so much easier for me to contact you. Venmo is more of an easier way for me to contact you than Super Chat. I got to dig a little bit. It's the truth, but it's the God honest truth. Bayou. Cam. What up, Cam? What up, Cam?
I'm putting in, we got Hefe and Paso. Oh.
I'm calling Cam.
Ugh.
Cam, what's going on, brother?
Hey, man. Just dealing with a lot of stuff right now.
Bad time? I got you. Shout out to LCA. I wanted to give him a phone call. LCA, can you give me a quick just shout out to your bro? I know you sent me a photo. If now's not a great time, I saw your message. If now's not a good, I'll call you back. I'll call you back when I get done. Okay, I'll give you a call back. Sorry, Cam texted me, so I wanted to give him a phone call. Again, shout out to all y'all that are showing up, showing out on this program here today. And I hope that everyone that watches the show, like, truly knows, like, you know, at the end of the day, man, we're just trying to have a good time. We're trying to give, like, you guys some Raiders content in the Raiders off season, but also, you know, at the same breath, like, if any of y'all are going through any type of difficult stuff, hope you guys, like, tell us. Hope we can bring some good vibes your way. So, Cam, I'm sorry. If I called you at the bad time, that's on me. And I actually kind of feel bad about it. LCA. Crash Dog. Pop Toes. Bayou Raider. All in the building. Yeah, I know. No, like, Friday happy hour to me is it's something that I hold near and dear to my heart, and that might be a weird thing to say. And I don't do this show on Fridays for, like, views or anything like that. It's more of just, I want to be able to, like, hang out with all y'all. I want to be able to still, like, do my job in the best way possible. But truthfully, I'm here to have a good time. And I hope when people watch this show on Friday, I hope that you guys have a good time. Hope you guys get after it. I also hope that you guys, when you see me on a Friday happy hour show, you know that anything, and I mean anything, can possibly happen. Oh, boy. Bayou Raider! Bang! Praying for LCA. Love you, man. Always here for you. You know, and I hope when people watch this show, you know, like, you're going to hear some inside language from time to time, and if it's on a Friday happy hour in the off season, I hope that you guys understand that you might not understand everything, but if you watch this show more and more and more and more, you will kind of understand all the inside talk that we have here. We are going to be live for another 25 minutes. You're good. When you get back, can you just give me a countdown? But to Bayou, like, real talk, Bayou, like, my bosses and I, we had like a 20-minute conversation today about you, about Mount Raidermore, about Lakers yesterday, about all of our NBA shows. You know, like, if my bosses are talking to me about you, that's obviously a good thing for me. But getting to know you over the last 20, I'd say, probably the last like year, dude. Like you've been so beneficial to me as a person. My wife, you've helped me out so much as well. Dude, you've been such a big part of this program. I can't even begin to tell you how much I appreciate you. I feel like at times when I get text messages, and I hope I don't get. I know a lot of y'all have my phone number. When I say a lot of y'all, I mean Mount Raider more. And you guys text me all the time, and I hope I do try to text you guys back as soon as I possibly can. But to all Mount Raider more, to all Silver and Black Hills, to everybody that makes this show possible, I hope that you guys realize, like, I'm a normal dude just like all y'all. I like my free time, but I also love being able to watch sports, like, with my closest friends. And one of my things that I really hold near and dear to my heart is the Mount Raidermore chats that we've had where we've watched some of those basketball games that we have. And, you know, we look at those Prize Picks lineups. We look at whatever the hell that we're looking at. And, dude, it's such an electric experience, and I appreciate it. I will say this right now, though. Dude, I'm not going to lie to y'all. I'm pretty banged up right now. Like, I've done this show for a long, long time, and I really have. And I'm never afraid. Like, and I will tell you all this right frickin' now, man. I am never afraid of what you guys are going to ask, what you guys are going to say to me. I'm never afraid to be banged up on this show. I've done this program for longer. I think I've been live on YouTube longer than any other mother effer out there in the last 8 years. And I say that with, I'm proud of our chat sports team, but I also say that because I know I'm not at my A+ game. I know I'm probably not even in the A or B game right now. But I like doing these shows because I want people to know that when they watch these programs, like, I'm a normal dude, man. You're like, I love the Raiders. I love being able to hang out with all y'all. At the end of the day, hit me with some questions. Like, let's have some fun. Let's get after it. Tuna's top 5. Top 5 foods for a Raiders tailgate. Shit. I'm not a hot dog guy. Maybe that might be a hot
dog.
take. I'm not a hot dog guy, though.
No?
I like burgers.
Ooh, burger.
A taco. And the J-Lots, the Oakland tailgates that I've been to, and the random Raider parties that I've been out to in Vegas, a taco goes a long way. Is it weird if I ask if I can go pee real quick?
Why would that be weird?
We only got 20 minutes, and I got to pee.
All right. You're good.
No, I know.
I'll chop it up. I'll chop it
I
up.
actually
Top
feel-
5 tailgate.
Two-gate.
Tailgate foods.
All right, I'll say this right now. We got 20 more minutes of this freaking thing. Let's get after it.
All right. Let's see. Graves said fajitas. Oh, fajitas sounds so good right now. Joe Deasy, cheeseburgers with bacon. All right, so what I want you guys to do, top 5 foods for a Raiders tailgate. I'll give my top 5 after I see some of you guys, what you guys are saying. But I have my top 5. Joey said, you're banged up, you're good. I was like, what do you mean, can I pee? Charles, Italian sausage, just the sausage? Or is it with anything else? Street tacos. Street tacos is on mine. So I'll say, all right. Number 5, wings. I feel like wings is always a good go-to. Gotta have wings. Tacos and burgers with garlic fries. Charles said peppers and onions. Yeah. A whole pig. Oh, my God. Wings. Number 5. Number 4. I'm going cheeseburger. Now, my top 3, it's good for me. It's good for me. It's gonna be my favorite. But I think number 3 is gonna go, or number 4 is cheeseburger for sure. So wings 5, cheeseburger 4. I mean, hot dogs. I feel like, can I put hot dogs and hamburgers or cheeseburgers together, or do I have to make that my number 3? Because, all right, how about I go cheeseburger, hot dog number 3, number 2 tacos, number 1. I mean, this is just me. It's chips and guac or chips and queso. It's so easy. It's so fun. That's my top 5. Mitch?
I love a good chips and queso.
The chips and dip. Chips and dip is it's unbeatable at a tailgate.
All right, so burgers, I'm gonna go with. Tacos, I'm gonna go with.
Tacos has to be in there.
I love a good chili at a tailgate. Now again, that's the Northeast talking
Yeah,
to me. Like where
that's
most games
true.
that I've been to are cold. Where when I went to a lot of the Raiders games that I went to, chili wasn't needed because it was warm enough.
Brisket tacos, gotta be. With ground beef tacos as well.
I will say one of the most memorable experiences I ever had from an Oakland tailgate. There was a dude who was cooking up lobster tails,
Oh,
giving them out.
giving them out.
I watched him give away probably 100 lobster tails.
That is so much money.
I mean, it was
Beer and queso.
it
Good.
was unbelievable.
That's all I need. All I need at a tailgate is some chips, guac, salsa, queso.
If you give me something,
Those top 3.
I need something alcohol. I need something handheld.
Yep.
Truthfully,
Like a buffalo chicken dip too.
oh, a good buffalo chicken dip can go a long way.
Like chips and dip is my number 1. Whatever it is.
Chips and dip, I think, is an easy one, but it's great.
Yeah.
So, like, again, I've never been a big, like, chips fan. Though Alex very much, my wife has gotten me, like, onto it just for the simple fact of if you get queso, you get some guac, you get some chips, it goes such a long way. It goes a very, very much so long way. John, you think Max's track was a hit? I mean, I kind of agree with you. I think it's catchy. It's something that I can sing to. It's something that I could work out to for me is a big one. But I hope this isn't a bad thing to say, but when I heard that Maxx dropped a track, I was very nervous. Like, I actually was very, very nervous about it because I don't know. I don't want people coming at Maxx. I don't want Maxx feeling the type of way. But I also remember when Darren Waller dropped his tracks, Darren was not good. And on top of that, it's the fact of I want him to focus on football. I know Maxx is focused on football. I know he's focused on football.
All right, I have another question, and then I'm going to go to the restroom.
You're
Here you
good.
go.
You're good.
Ready?
All right. So, friendly reminder, all y'all, that we are going to do a duck race here.
I'll put it at the bottom.
We are going to do a duck race. $20 Venmo. Mitchell Rins 365 in order to get in. What was your first Raiders jersey? Holy shit. Mine's Derek Carr. That's kind of a crazy statement, but Derek Carr is the answer there. If anybody wants to get in, I see Justine Gonzalez in. LA Crash is in, which LA, I see your multiples. Johnny B. Good. I see you're in as well. To Johnny in LA, you guys took advantage of our deal, so you'll be in for our duck race, and you'll be in for the shot to win the Raiders t-shirt that we are doing. If you don't know what I'm talking about, for the next 14 minutes, if you send in a $20 super chat or above, you're going to be entered in for a shot to win a Raiders Report t-shirt. Oh, man. I hope what I'm about to say doesn't get you guys upset, but I'm pretty banged up right now. I am, it's the margaritas, it's the tequila, it's a totally different animal of what I'm doing right now. Dude, Brett, if you can help out, go for it. I'm hurting right now. I'm not Raiders Colts. No, it's just me. It's just me. He's peeing. This mic might still be on. Though I don't have any margarita left for you. Well, The frozen one is in the fridge over there. If there's already a pre-opened one.
Check 1 2. All right.
I think that's actually that mic is always usually on.
No, it was muted.
Shout out to Brett. So
What
Brett,
up?
Brett's one of my bosses here at Chat Sports. He's the COO.
I got to go find some margarita, it looks like.
Well, I have this one to show like what it is, but we also already have an open one.
Okay, I'll go get one. Hold on. BRB.
BRB. I think it's a bad move to open another one when you already have another one. Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Where's it at?
It's in the other fridge. Other fridge. Near your office. Yeah, you gotta go very much north. Very much north. Shout out to Brett. So when I talk about the first people that ever started working here at Chat Sports, it's Brett, the guy you just saw, James, me, Tom. We've come a long way, man. It's pretty freaking wild.
What answers have we gotten?
First Raiders jersey?
Yeah.
Haven't even looked.
What do we got?
I see Marcus Allen, Randy Moss. First
Antonio
one.
Brown was a waste of a jersey. Oh my God.
I mean, I agree with you there. Bo Jackson, 34. I mean, my
Ooh.
first Raiders jersey ever was Derek Carr. Truthfully, it was Derek Carr.
What was?
Dude, it's bad. All right, so we have our Jose Cuervo.
It's incredible.
By the
Walk
way,
into the room.
we bought an
it
extra
smells.
one. This is what our other one's at. Dude, if you guys are at home,
It's not orange,
If
by the
you
way.
guys
Just-
are at
it just,
home.
just comes up as orange.
it's
Although an orange margarita
It's not,
sounds pretty
it's not
good.
that bad.
it's
You know,
a good bang for your buck.
Yoder could have some orange margaritas tomorrow.
Oh, I'm bringing this to Yoder's tomorrow. I guess I could keep it here.
Yeah. That's what it's there for.
I guess I could keep it here.
Brett, what was
Has
your
anybody?
First Raiders jersey?
I was about to say, has anybody answered the question that's on screen?
Yeah.
My first Raiders jersey was Raiders Report.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Is that the one that's framed?
Cheers.
Probably. It's actually a lot.
That thing's a lot stronger than I expected.
And it's not that bad.
for the pre-made, that's a lot stronger.
And it's also
than
it's not
exactly
that bad.
what I said. It's not bad. It's way stronger than what I.
It is
expected.
It does say double strength.
Double strength.
I know, but I
Did
didn't.
you mean to buy double strength?
No, Yoder bought double strength.
he
Got
he
him.
sabotaged him.
He set me up to fail. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's way stronger than I thought. It's kicking my ass right now.
You guys, it's good. Mitch doesn't like to lie.
It's kicking my ass right now.
Yeah. Yeah, that thing.
Dude,
I'd probably at my old age, I prefer the ranch water.
Oh,
More
ranch
than the
waters are
a
margarita.
great.
good ranch. If you mix it with ice and you blend it up, it's actually way better.
Yeah.
Like it truthfully is like way better.
It needs some salt.
Drinking
Yeah,
that
salt on the rim.
with just rocks is crazy. In all honesty, I mean it's crazy.
Oh yeah, because it's not
crazy.
It's not watered down at all.
down.
Yeah.
I mean, you blend it up.
It was
It's
watered
honestly
down,
good.
Watered down for Mitch, and he's still banged up.
Well, no, like you put that on rocks, that's crazy. As a grown man with 3 kids, you drinking that on a Friday,
You're
that's
having a
crazy.
good time.
I mean, it's almost summer season. Pool
It
season.
is summer season.
Are you going to James's tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll be there.
All right, I'll be there too.
Reed,
I will not.
you were so lame.
I'm lame. I'm looking
What are you
after,
doing?
I'm looking after Trace's dog.
I mean, dogs can hang out for a little while. That seems like a. I think you can come up with a better excuse. I look forward to hearing it on Monday.
Would it
Or
be
you could just
fair-
say I don't want to go.
Would it be fair that I have a date with my girlfriend?
Yeah, that's a very
That's
fair
a
day.
much
right.
better excuse.
That's well, not an excuse, but
I mean,
I mean, what's
and
more?
now,
right,
now,
not an
now the whole
excuse,
nation
but-
knows I have a girlfriend now.
I was gonna say it might be shocking that Reed has a girlfriend, right?
See,
Nah, look at that face.
it's red from the margarita.
well, I didn't know if I was going to be able to go, and then Alex goes, "I thought you told me James is having a party, so I basically like booked a girls' night with the girls."
And you're like, oh,
I guess I am going
Okay,
to
cool.
James.
We got to get some prize picks going so that we have something to watch and
Did you see
like, hang out with.
the one that Chip has tonight?
Yes, that's ridiculous.
I took it
What is it?
Oh, he's got a 6-legger.
to win
20 to win 1,100.
$1,200.
Do you have it?
Yeah, go on the social feeds feature. J Chip.
20 to win 11.
J Chip.
Again, I love prize picks.
It's a lot.
I have found.
I got a couple good ones
See,
tonight.
to me, I have
Brett,
found
do
a
you
lot
see the
more
one that I have
success.
today?
No,
If I take
didn't
like
see
a
yours.
3, if I take like a 3,
This is mine.
Brunson,
Okay.
Oubre.
Wait, what's the? Oh, Towns with the
so
double-double.
Oubre's a dunk.
There you go. That way.
I am in the way. My bad.
You're okay.
My bad.
But I kind of like Oubre dunk. So
I mean,
I
You
will
just root
30
for a dunk.
30K Oubre.
You
Yeah,
root
let's
for
get
a dunk.
see, this-
Okay, so my
maybe this is
favorite-
my problem with prize picks.
I love it. I love rooting for a dunk.
I pick more or less based on what I want to happen.
This
as
is
a
all
fan.
more.
If I got to watch for 3 hours, no matter what, if I win or lose, I want to feel like it was worth it.
All right, so the fun one that someone put in today was Jalen Brunson more than 3.5 quarters with 3+ points.
Oh,
I took that one.
I like that.
It's a demon.
I like
Dude,
that.
those drive me nuts.
Brunson's
though.
going to get 4 points in every single quarter.
Yeah.
Those are fun because
Well, you
you're
hope for
so
not a
locked
blowout.
in. Well, no,
You
you're
hope for
so
not a
locked
blowout.
in.
Yeah.
If you're so locked
Yes.
in the entire game, those are
So
roller
this
coaster
is
ride.
this is why I like the Keller Oubre dunk. Even if you don't know anything about the Sixers or the Knicks, you just number 9
No,
has to dunk.
Find the guy that's got
Kelly
the
Oubre
crazy
dunk?
hair.
Yes, he gets alley oops.
Dunks
I'm
are
going to be
scary.
watching for it. I'm going to be
Dunks
watching
are
for it.
scary. But I mean, it's again like
Wait, is OG out? Oh, they ruled him out.
Is it official?
Yeah, well,
so then
so
my
that
I had-
means your lineup.
I had a
changes.
lineup with OG in it, and it
Well,
says he's
they'll
out.
Give you the,
so what
They'll give you the
No,
rebate.
it's good.
what happened?
Well, I have a 3-pick. So Brunson
They just took him out.
more than 36.5, and Embiid more than 21.5, which is Goblin.
But if he's out of the game, you should make a new lineup.
I'm okay with this lineup, though.
But if is OG playing?
No, he's out. So it just going to revert to a 2-pick.
Yeah.
I know.
I'm okay with the 2-pick.
Okay,
Well, actually, it was my flex, so maybe I.
that's what I'm saying. You have flex. Like I wouldn't do flex 2 pick.
All right, I gotta go. I gotta go. I got to update my prize picks for tonight. Go Knicks!
I was gonna say I wouldn't do a flex 2. Like you, I know what you're saying, but just do that.
It's not a flex when it's 2. It's just gone.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So see, I had for mine here, I had OG. I had OG, but
OG.
now it's out. So I think it's just a 3. Oh, I took it. It's 10 to win 588.
That's a pretty good one.
It's awesome.
All right, I got a few extra people getting in,
We got a 3-point goal.
getting
yeah.
in our duck race.
Anyone want to get in the duck race?
We're gonna have to run this mother effer quick. I'll say this: we got a bunch of new people in.
Let's get it.
So
You want me to?
LA Crash, I got you in. I see Bayou Raider. Bayou, because you've been such a legend, I'm going to give you a few extra ducks into this race.
I'm also going to.
Mark Call, I got you in. And then Daniel Harvey. All right, y'all ready for this amount?
Do you want-
$20 Venmo. Winner's going to go home with $450 effing dollars.
Also, I'm gonna do Crash,
$450.
Bayou.
Dude, $450? Hefe, Mitch is gone. He gone. Hefe, give me a little bit more credit, bro. I need a little bit more credit. Hefe,
right,
you ask
I
me
got-
any Raiders question right now, I'm crushing it.
All right, I got. See the names I have highlighted in that doc right
Don't
there.
get me wrong. We're banged up. Gone? Don't do that to me.
See those names that I have in there
No.
that I have. No, I have highlighted in the doc. Right under free shirt.
No.
The bang doc.
Okay. Bang. Hang on. Wrong doc. Wrong doc. Okay. Yep.
Yep. Those are for whoever wins free shirt.
Terrific.
All right.
Terrific.
And we're gonna do a race car.
All right, is the first race for the money or for
Nope.
the free shirt?
First race, free shirt.
All right, first race you guys are going to see is free shirt. So see Gabe go. John, Mark, Hefe, LA Crash, Bayou, Daniel, Harvey all have a shot to get in here.
All right. This is for a free Raiders Report shirt.
Free Raiders Report shirt coming your way.
All right, you ready?
Dude,
So
the
ready.
answer to that's going to be yes.
All right, ready? 3. Wait, shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. 3, 2, 1 for a free Raiders Report shirt.
Here we go.
Meow.
Hefe, Bayou, LA Crash, Daniel, Mark Call. If you guys have my Venmo info, just send me first name,
It
last
depends
name,
on who wins.
shipping address.
You have everyone in here.
size. I would imagine I have everyone in here, but just to make sure. Just to make sure. If you could drive any one of these cars, which one would you drive?
I'm driving the blue one,
Which?
the bright blue one, like the
Daniel?
Daniel Harvey. I'm driving Daniel Harvey's car. That's sick. He's gonna win.
I mean,
He might win. The yellow one looks like a Bugatti. We got 15 seconds left.
I actually don't know which one I would have won. I guess I would pick the blue because, I mean, out of all those colors, blue's my favorite. Though I wish one of them was black or silver or white. See Gabe go? Daniel
It's gonna
Harvey?
be Daniel Harvey.
Daniel
Harvey.
All right, Harvey, if you could send me some
Or just-
information.
Comment on the Venmo.
Yeah, that's fine. Daniel Harvey,
Let's go, Daniel.
send me first name, last name, shipping address, size, and also which shirt you want from our Raiders Report collection.
Yep.
So
Shirt,
the only ones
size,
the only ones I can't offer you, no hoodies.
no hoodies.
We have a few shirts that are $100. None of those.
Not that one.
Pint glasses.
None of those. Just a
Shirts.
regular shirts. Regular shirts that are
It
like
could be a
$29.99.
Genti. It could be a Mendoza. It could be a Raiders Report. You let me know.
All
You
right,
let me know.
Now we do the one for
The money.
the money.
All right, y'all. Final
And
chance
this one's going to be fun.
for you to get in. $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. Winner's going to go home with $450. As it stands right now, though, I do see a few extra people.
Oh, you got a couple?
Yoda Jenkins.
Yoda.
Getting it in. Mo Shav getting it in. Greg Vac getting it in. And then that is it. 20 to win. $480, y'all. 480. To the MVP of tonight's show, shout out to Sherlock freaking Raiders, dude. Sherlock from the get-go. First 5 Super Chats we had on this program, man. He was
on it.
he was all gas.
He was all gas, no
From
brakes.
the moment we started this program, dude was all freaking gas, man. Shout out to freaking Sherlock for pulling up tonight. I will say this. I am way more banged up than I ever thought I would be.
There's an equal sign in this.
Yeah, it's on me. If you want to correct it, you
Is
can.
that Greg?
It's not great. It's not great. Though we are
Is that
9
Greg?
likes away from 420.
Greg
we at
Vac?
least got to get to 420.
Greg Vac?
Greg back.
All right.
Greg races from time to time.
You ready?
No, but yes. The answer is no, but it's also yes. I'm looking at my phone one last time. If you're not in yet, that's on you. All right, we got to add one. All right, we got to add a few more. Giovanni Carmona. Gabriel Ruiz. Joshua Brise. 20 to win, 510. $20 to win,
Ready?
$510.
Is that it?
That's it. Let's run it.
All right.
All right, y'all. Let's get to 420. We're 3 likes away. So this is a real horse race or a duck race?
It's a real horse race.
All right, let's see it. I can't wait.
It's so sick.
Well, you were saying it's new, so I've never seen this either.
It's literally, we just had the Kentucky Derby, so.
Can you give me
How many shuffles?
give me 2. Give me at least 2.
1.
shots.
2.
All right, let's do it.
There we go. Ready?
Yep.
And they're off. Look at the real. It's like you're at the Kentucky Derby.
They're actually real.
What is the Kentucky Derby place called? What's it called?
I don't know.
Churchill Downs.
I only know the mint julep.
Do you know the winner?
Though, where are all these people sitting?
I don't know. They're very far away.
If you were in a grandstand, would you want to be right where it starts? Obviously, I think you want to be right where it ends.
Right where it ends, probably. It's sort of like where are you gonna sit at the Masters?
I mean, the
Are you gonna
night.
sit at the tee box or the hole?
What's crazy is I've actually seen the Night Devil in that exact position on top of a horse.
Oh wow.
It's wild. Gabriel Ruiz right now with a little bit of lead. The Golden Bachelor, Steve L. Steve L.
Soldier Man.
Honest question, Steve L. Do you think you could be on a
Gilbert
horse
Moreno.
in a jockey
Here
position
comes-
for 50
oh
seconds?
my God.
Who's going to win the
Here
money?
he comes.
Michael
Here he comes.
Johnson!
Michael Johnson.
Michael Johnson! With the win. Michael Johnson gets the dub. My phone is loading.
Michael.
Michael.
Let's see. Michael, Mo, and Bayou was in third. Who came in last? Yoda. Sorry, Yoda.
Sorry, Yodes.
Get ready for that pick.
Though, Yoda, you might get the biggest award of them all. Michael, if you could please confirm down below that I just sent you $510. Dude, I'm not going to lie to you. That'd actually be sick.
PG said it's a sin not to drink with the whole bottle open.
Michael, 510 to
Killer
you.
Dragon. How can I pull a Raider fan baddie and you're the GOAT?
Ah, man, honestly, Killer Dragon, I'd say this. Host a party.
Yep.
Let me pull up.
Oh.
And then I'm going to tell everyone this is the spot you need to pull up.
So you got all the hoes?
No.
Oh.
Only for Killer Dragon.
Ah, got it.
Only for Killer Dragon.
Nav. Or, yeah, Nav.
F and F with the wife. If you know, you know. I'm just saying.
Fast and Furious.
Maybe.
Food and fun.
Maybe.
Could be. If you know, you know.
She wants to go watch a new Freaky Friday movie.
Oh.
Maybe that's it. I don't know.
Maybe.
I don't know. All right, y'all. We do Friday happy hour, obviously, every Friday on this show. If you're a new consumer of this program, I apologize for how banged up I am right now. But I do this show, and I will always do this show to let all y'all know I love the Raiders, I love Raider Nation, and I'm never afraid to let y'all know who I am as a human being. I'm a normal dude. I wake every day like all of y'all. I don't know what I'm ever going to talk about until I feel like I got good topics or we have good news to be able to discuss on the program. But I love doing Friday happy hour because I get to know you guys a lot better and you guys get to know me a lot better. And I don't care if we have 5 people watching this show, 100 people watching this show, 10,000 people watching this show. When you're watching this program, I hope that you guys truly do know and appreciate how much I know and appreciate what you guys are doing. So Reed and I, we've been having a wild day. We've been having a wild week. I am so banged up from all these margaritas right now. I can't even believe to explain it to you. To Mike J. Raider. $510 received. Shout out to you, dude, and congratulations. I mean, imagine like watching a freaking YouTube show and you're like, bro, I just won $510. Wild. Joey says another drink for me. Joey, for you because you're still watching. However, though, I think your boy has hit his limit. And I think I hit my limit an hour ago. No, but real talk. I love doing this show. I love doing Friday Happy Hour. If you ever watch this show and you don't like what I do, watch something else. But I want every single person that watches this program to know every Friday I'm going to be here. I'm going to give you guys 110%, and I'm going to give you 110% for every single day around the Las Vegas Raiders. From Reed, my entire Chat Sports team here, from all y'all out there. If you don't know, we will have a live stream tonight for the Sixers. We'll have a live stream tonight for the freaking New York Knicks. I actually think our Knicks channel is live right now. If anybody goes over and parties with the Knicks fans for the next 30 minutes, huh? All right, Knicks and Sixers. If anybody goes over there, which, to be honest, go over to the Sixers. They're probably a lot cheaper than what the Knicks are. Let's go over to the Sixers. F it. Well, Chip, again, it's a lot cheaper over in the Sixers. Let's do it. I'm officially off the clock. It's my weekend. If you're trying to get down for another 30 minutes to an hour, pull up to the Sixers stream. Are y'all down? Let's do it. With all due respect to all y'all out there, it's my weekend. I'm ready to get after it. Pull up to that Sixers stream. Can you give me a link? Here, wait, let's get a link. Hang on. My dad's actually been rooting for the Sixers though the entire series. He's a big Dr. J guy. Big Dr. J guy. Though I tell my dad all the time, it's better if the Knicks win. He's like, why? It helps chat. No disrespect to Chip. It's better for Chat Sports if the Knicks win. I hope that the Knicks win. Let's do it. Are you guys? I'm not even shitting you. If it's run its course here on Raiders, that's fine. If y'all are trying to get down on Sixers, let's get down on Sixers for a little bit. Let's do it. Because, as a fighter, I know I'm not going to win, but I got a few rounds left in me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to win, but I got a few rounds left in me. Send that Knicks link. Pause. Dogs. I'll tell you this right now. If Bayou and Sherlock, if they pull up over there, I'm guaranteed right there. All right. The link has been put in the chat. That's where I'm going. Shout out to Sherlock Raider for being the MVP tonight. Sherlock, dude, bottom of my heart, I appreciate what you've done tonight. I mean it, man. I don't care if 10 people watch this fucking show. I'm clearly banged up. Clearly. Friday happy hour is about hanging out with your friends, talking Raiders, having a good time. If you would have told 23-year-old Mitch, 24-year-old Mitch, that he'd be in front of 155 people on a Friday talking whatever he wanted to talk about, he would have never believed you. And to all y'all out there that believe in me, that believe in Chat Sports, that believe in the Raiders Report, I appreciate y'all, and I hope that you know I'm going to rock with you for a long, long time. In the same breath, it's time to kick this over to somebody else, and it's time to keep this weekend party rolling. From Reed, the Chat Sports team, Sherlock Raider, the MVP tonight. Shout out to all y'all, and to LCA and your brother Brandon. If you get 5 seconds tonight, 10 seconds tonight, 60 seconds tonight, say a prayer, send some good vibes. We're so much more than a YouTube channel. And we do a lot of crazy shit every single day. And we do a lot of crazy stuff on every Friday happy hour. But at the end of the day, we're a family. So Brandon, the LCA, I rock with y'all. I'm praying for all y'all. If you ever need anything, don't ever be afraid to reach out. From me, from Reed, the entire Chat Sports team, peace out. Have yourself a hell of a week.